Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Ladies, gentlemen, gamers, and fellow Tower of God lovers, enjoyers, watchers, enthusiasts, and longtime fans of our humble Tower of God reading series. Welcome back to a very special episode of the Tower of God reading. This episode, probably, because no one can tell the future, except some people in Tower of God, this episode is most likely going to be, for all intents and purposes, the final episode of Season 3. Long have we read, long have we waited, but now we are finally here. And I say we because it is not just me alone on this journey. Chris Allen, the journeyer of the tower, the rookie, but not anymore, the guide in training, I might even call myself now. I have a partner in crime, the other bandito of legend, unholy, but the holy, Caroline Adrian Cowboy. And already we have the chat popping off because they want to kiss us. Adrian, can they kiss you?
Sure.
Perfect. And yes, you can kiss me too. We can kiss everyone on this Tower of God season finale. But also, you can't be here, Vishal. You have to leave. You can't see any of what's about to happen. you really cannot see what's about to happen here. But
This guy's only watched the anime.
yeah, like if he were to see, well, the big question is, would he even understand what he's seeing? But
Maybe a little bit, but look, we appreciate the support though, Vishy.
yeah, just mute the stream and leave that shit on in the background, and then don't look at. But either way, we are here, me and Adrian, after God knows how long. Do you remember how long like we've been doing this, Adrian? It has to be at least like what, 3 years now, at least.
It's crazy. Like we're talking about like from season 2 all the way up until now.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, and my location has changed multiple times throughout this.
Oh
The
yeah, that's
beginning of this.
true. Yeah, you were at
Like
three
I've
different
gone through
places.
different jobs and everything. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Was I at Rockefeller when I first started this? I think I was,
Probably.
maybe. Yeah, and then I got unemployed for a little bit. I went to an accounting job. I left that. I went to the lawyer job for a while. I left that for a whole year. And then I got this new job, and I've been in this new job for over a year too. So it's probably been a whole ass, like, over a minute. But it has been a
Mm-hmm.
long time. And I'm going to be honest, I never thought, like, I knew eventually it would happen because that's how time works. But I never thought we'd make it here. And I never thought, like, I'd be experiencing the end of season 3 talk. Now, this is where I was thinking of it from your perspective too, from your POV. How long
Mm-hmm.
has it been? Because I feel like things either move really fast or they move really slow. And I could have sworn it was not that long ago. You were telling me, yeah, season 3 is almost over. Shit's going crazy. Like, it just keeps getting crazier. And then by the very, like, last chapter, you're like, okay, things will, like, calm down a little bit. You were telling me, like, things were going crazy. And now, like, I'm at the places where you were saying that. How long ago was it where you were saying that? Do you remember?
I have no idea, honestly.
Because it
It's
doesn't
been a
feel
while.
like that long, but you're saying it's been
Season
a
three's been
while.
out for a few years, I think, or at least like a year, maybe like 2 years. It's been out, I think. I
Okay.
could be wrong with that.
Damn.
I'd have to double check.
Okay.
So
Because
maybe it might have been around the time we were doing season like 2, like early season 2 stuff. I'm guessing.
where it ended, there's no way.
I think so.
There's no way. It must have been early season 3. There's no way it ended that like long ago. I could have sworn
I
in
gotta
my
look it up.
mind's eye. Yeah, I could have sworn it was not too long ago, relatively. There's where my mind could be playing tricks on me though. But regardless, have some
Oh,
chocolate as a
okay, yeah.
justification.
Actually, the season finale came out this year,
I knew it. I knew it wasn't that long ago.
February this year. Okay, sorry. It feels like forever.
Hmm.
So it's only been almost a year since it ended.
Okay, that is a little longer than I thought, but still relatively close. Relatively. Okay, damn.
Mm-hmm.
And there was obviously a delay since Eric came out, right? Like Eric took some time
Yeah,
before coming
it
out.
wasn't a
Okay.
long delay though. It was like a few months, and then it just got started. It was pretty quick, all
Okay.
relatively.
And it's still going on.
Yep, still going on every week, every
Okay.
Monday.
And you're not caught up with the unofficial ones. You're caught up with the official one though?
Correct. Yeah, I just read it from Webtoon.
Okay. Okay, good. And we'll
Yep.
discuss some of that at the end for the fans who are curious on the next steps if we end, which again we're probably going to end. There's only 4 chapters left, but as I just said, there's 4 chapters left. I believe we did 4 chapters last time, so we could leave with
Mhm.
4 chapters here. Ooh, thank you for the subs, Pagoose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7 months in a row. Thank you. And finally ending it off with the finale. Thank you very much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Kisses for all my subs. Anyway, I'm very glad you could make it, Pagoose, on this momentous occasion, where Adrian will now recount what has happened in the last 4 chapters.
Oh shit!
Relatively.
I didn't even think about the recap. I'm so cooked. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this based on memory. Okay, so we had the this a lot of fighting with the regulars about the chess pieces in between. We
I
had Kun,
completely forgot
Bomb,
about that.
and well, that's that. I feel like I have to start there, right? Like I can't just start with the situation after.
The
So
big
Kun,
problem.
yeah, the big reveal or something, if you would call it that. Um, so Bomb and Dorsey were together, and they're going with one of the chess pieces, and they get stopped by Enkidu, who gave
Yes.
the other chess piece, I think the king, it was Pobedau's king, to Rachel
Yura.
and Yura. Hmm. So they're
Yes.
running away with Pobedau's king. Bomb has Traumarai's king, and the goal for Enkidu is to try to stop Bomb, so that basically Gustang wins, right? Because Traumarai wouldn't have a king, but
Yes.
Bomb is currently a involuntary or a temporary. I don't
Honorary.
really know if it's temporary, but like honorary wait, not
Lopobia.
Pobedau, Lopobia family,
You're messing it
which
up
means
like
he's
I
now
used to.
participating. This is terrible. I used to never whatever. Anyways, so now that he's an honorary Lopobia, he kind of switched sides and he's representing them. But I guess he can still kind of represent both of them. It's kind of weird. I don't really know how the rules work in this situation. Um,
Lopobadao is crazy.
Lopidao, yeah. Um, so yeah, so they're trying to block him, trying to make sure that Pobedao wins. He gets into this whole argument with Enkidu, and it's kind of like an interesting thing because Bomb, and throughout most of the story, we were kind of on Enkidu's side, right? Like we're like, this dude totally got like shafted by like Traumarai. Traumarai is definitely an evil person, right? So it's like
More
anything
evil
that
than I
they,
thought.
yeah, yeah, it just gets worse. Like we keep as the story progresses, it becomes harder to defend Traumarai's actions.
He makes
Um,
for a great
yet
villain, though.
Yet Bomb, knowing a lot of this information through the memories that he's gained through not only Gustang but also Traumarai
Leviathan.
from Leviathan, still believes that Enkidu is not a good person. And it's kind of like a weird moment. And I struggled the first time I read this to understand it because I really thought, like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, Enkidu is clearly, like, yeah, he's not the best person in the world. Like, he did murder Tiara, which is kind of messed up. He's pretty, like, ruthless. But it's like a lot of it made sense because you think about like what happened to him, how he was essentially framed for the death of Amizu and
Mhm.
locked up into
And
this area
mutilated.
and mutilated, yeah, like basically destroyed by like the 10 family heads. And Pramarai was like his best friend, and like to end up with nothing and being sealed. Like he's still alive there. He was just sleeping for like years and years and years. So
Basically put in a coma.
yeah, I didn't really know where Bomb was coming from, but the big reveal, I guess, and I still, even after knowing this, I still feel like Enkidu is still kind of like more in the right here. So I don't totally agree with Bomb here, but he mentioned that Enkidu is jealous, and that's pretty obvious. We could tell from like the flashbacks even before Bomb brought it up. Like Enkidu did nothing to help. Like if he was truly Traumarai's friend, and I might be butchering this a little bit, but if he was truly Traumarai's friend, he would have tried to help him instead of just like leading him more into like problems. So instead of trying to reason with Traumarai and like get him to a better place, he kind of went along with Traumarai's experiments and then used that as ammunition to get him separated from Amizu because he showed Amizu
Yeah,
the
oh my
experiments
god,
that he was
yeah.
doing
I
and
just
ended up
remembered.
putting like splitting
A
the
strain
or
on
like
their relationship.
exactly. It might have been the straw that broke the camel's back because already like Amizu's like, should I leave? Should I this? Like, I still care about Trauma, but once he showed her that, like he knew that from there on out, Amizu was gonna leave, right? And that's
Hmm.
why and it showed us the wedding situation again, right? Where like he gave him the ring and everything. It's like, oh look, the ring is you just shake it and it comes out, it's gonna be great, right? But from the start,
He knew.
Enkidu knew that like this was like she was either gonna say no or whatever. He didn't know that Amizu was gonna do it that spectacularly, like with the announcement and everything
In
before
front of everyone.
yeah, before, like he didn't know exactly how it played out. So he was a bit shocked at that point, and he mentioned that himself in his own memories. But
So
it
here's I have a question when it comes to this, right? So
yeah.
obviously Enkidu probably is the one who really, and maybe the reason Bomb didn't like it and the reason
Hmm.
Bomb faults him so hard is because that was kind of the snowball effect, right? If that didn't happen, maybe there's an argument that all this other fucked up shit may not have happened, right? So that's kind of my question for you here.
Hmm.
Obviously, we're going with the assumption that Traumarai loves Amizu, right?
Hmm.
If Amizu stayed, do you think Traumarai would have maybe not been as crazy? Like, I don't know if she would have done this, right? But and if it's even in her power to do this. But do you think maybe Amizu, either by staying there or by maybe taking a more active role after that point, if she even could or would, do you
Hmm.
think like she could kind of rein in Traumarai, or Traumarai wouldn't be as bad off as he is now?
I could see arguments for either, but in my personal opinion, I would say no. I don't think Trauma
Really?
is redeemable. Honestly, I think he's gone. He's
Damn.
already gone way too far at this point. Um,
Wow.
but that's just my personal opinion. I do think it's possible, especially if Enkidu was like more of a friendly type and actually cared more about Traumai's well being than like just trying to be the one who was next to him. You know what I mean? Because like
Yeah.
through the process of him trying to be like the person next to him, he ended up pushing more people away from him. For example, like Amizu and um, stuff like that.
And then the people he couldn't push away, he got very like upset about, aka the
Yeah,
family heads. He was like, I
exactly.
can't do anything to them. It's impossible.
Hmm.
He said the only way to like fix that would be if he could go back in time. That's the only way he knew like to like fix that problem of like them being above him. Because there was
Yeah.
nothing else he could have done. Which
So
again, according to the tower, maybe it could have been possible, but who knows?
right. Yeah, I think Pagoose agrees as well that he was too far gone.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah,
That's a good
what was I
point. I never thought about that. Like Trauma, I literally could have just like kidnapped her, but at that point, maybe, and this is me going out on a limb here, right? Maybe he actually does love her to the point where it's like he doesn't want to like force her to do something, right? Like it's somehow in a way, and I know it's like this for some people. Well, I don't know personally, but I'm assuming, right? I think it's easier to kill your lover than to torture them because at least killing is like a quick thing. Now, granted, the way he killed her was not too quick, right? That shit was fucked up too. But rather than like have her and she's not happy and she's like upset. Maybe Traumar still had, I guess, either some feelings for her where he was like, all right, I'll just kill her, or he was just so angry he was like, nah, fuck it, just kill her right now. And then maybe he regretted a little bit, but who knows, right? But he could have kidnapped her. I could see an argument for that too. I don't know why he didn't, but I mean, listen, we saw what happened with oh god, what was the name? Valhalla. We saw like what happened when he made Valhalla. Now, granted, he forgot about her, allegedly, but
hmm But when he
he
did make her, he knew what he was doing, right?
yeah he had a use for her. He got a use for her eventually. She helped him
Hmm.
inadvertently, I guess.
Yep. So yeah, so Bomb does not agree with Enkidu at all because of that main reason. It doesn't really matter the outcome, but just the fact that Enkidu was never really a true friend to begin with, and Bomb is
He's all about
has very
friendship.
strong feelings about friendship, yeah, and what it means to be like right and taking care of your people and stuff like that. So
Yes.
Enkidu encountered the worst person that for him to possibly
he
get along
he
with. So
lost the vibe check.
yeah, it would be very hard for Enkidu to be friends with Bomb at that point. So yep, Bomb ends up. Uh, does he end up defeating Enkidu? I forget. Oh wait, no, he doesn't actually. He ends up. I actually don't remember what happens to the fight between them. I think Enkidu just runs away and then Bomb starts chasing him, right? Because Kun and everyone make it to the chess arena. I forget exactly how it all happens, but basically Kun steals the chess piece from Rachel and Yura. They
Yes.
fly away on the Bong Bong. They make it into the arena, the chest area,
Yes.
uh, but everyone's catching up to them, and they're
Yeah.
pretty much taking their time, so they're not really, like, rushing too much, but everyone gets there. Enkidu also gets there, Bomb chases after, and we're just kinda stuck here with everyone kinda, like, in a standoff,
Hmm.
and then the family heads come through. I think it was Gustang who came through, or maybe Traumrai. I forget which one came through.
Well,
Might have been Traumrai.
the main thing we were
Or maybe they were
seeing was
fighting.
they were dealing with a big someone.
Oh, yeah, they're fighting Uruk. Yeah, yeah, so
Well,
that's
I
the
wouldn't
reason
call
why.
that fighting, but they were kind of just like yelling at him, like, "Hey, why are
Yeah, they
you
weren't really
doing
fighting.
this?"
Yeah, they're being interrupted by Uruk. Um,
Eric even said, like, "Oh my God, this was so good." Eric even said, "I'll take the both of you on. Like, come on, step up." He even challenged them.
mhm,
He's like, "You could both come at the same time."
yeah. So, I'm trying to think what happened to push Bomb off the edge to, like, transform.
Yeah,
I don't
I
remember
know.
exactly
I
what happened.
think. Yeah, I think when he transformed, wasn't that when Enkidu kind of like just literally exploded? Because I think Enkidu's
Yeah,
dead at this point. I think he legit just died.
mhm.
Which, to be fair, it kind of makes sense lore wise. Now, this is a big thing I'm sort of questioning here, right? So, the new person we have coming in is, as we've dubbed him, as the fans have dubbed him, Vom, right? V
Mhm,
taking over Vom. For all intents and purposes, I was kind of questioning, is this really V? Because we're not seeing the side of V we've ever seen before. We're seeing a very mean, very vindictive person here. And I'm like,
mhm,
nah, no way this could be V. V was the guy who loved everyone. You know, he even made Gustang the judge with the stupid jade stick that doesn't really do anything. But, you know, he made him the judge. And, you know, he's basically like almost like the guy who's obviously kind of the most like Bomb. But I mean, to be fair too, we see Bomb has changed in season three, right? Whereas when you compare him to season one and even season two, he's not. I don't know if he really killed. Did he like kill like overtly like crazy in season one or two? Not really, right?
not really, no.
Yeah, but in season three, he's like he's not gonna go and do it actively, but he will do it like if he has to, which was a
Mhm,
big shift. And even then, like Bomb, you know, kind of matured in certain ways. So things can change even Bomb. I thought Bomb would like hold to his ideals, and he still does, right? We still see glimpses of the old nice Bomb. He's still there, but it's more weathered Bomb. It's more like mature Bomb where he's been up a little bit of the tower now. He knows a little bit better. Like it can't all be a fantasy land. And he's come to that realization a couple times too now. But he's still nice. He's still relatively nice. So in the same way, if the tower can change Bomb, it could definitely change V. And it's not really the tower changing V. It's really his own people. It's like, you know, the people who can hurt him the most, his other friends, the other family heads. Which, you know, we thought this whole time V fucking killed himself, but he didn't. So now the questions like just pile up again and again. Does V have an immortality contract? If he doesn't, you know, what is true and what is not true about what we know about V now, right? Because according to what
mhm,
we knew, he didn't have a contract and he was dead. Well, you know, the first one of him being dead is allegedly untrue because this all the way loops back to Enkidu now. The only way he could kill Enkidu is if he actually is the real V. Because who can kill Enkidu? People who are like on the same level as family heads, aka V. I forgot what they called them. Didn't they call them trailblazers? I think it
something like
was,
that, yeah.
yeah, I think it was trailblazers. Basically, the people who went up the tower first, aka family heads, and I guess their immediate people. I don't know if they're also included, but regardless, right? Basically, the fact that Vom was able to, as far as we know, unless we see something different here in the new chapter, the fact that he was able to blow up Enkidu kind of just lends more credence to the fact that that probably is V. Like most likely, that is actually V. But
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember. I think was I'm trying to remember what caused V to come out. That's the part like I'm stuck on too here. Was it Enkidu doing like his like superpower
I
on him
think
or
Enkidu, like, attacked him, yeah, with, like, his upgraded sword thing, and it kinda like, Bomb was defending himself, but the seal was already damaged from the first time Enkidu came in and, like, all
mm-hmm.
the fighting that was happening, so, like, I guess that was, like, the straw that broke the camel's back in terms of, like, the seal, which was,
Uh-huh.
like, the line, if you remember,
Yes, the crack now to be
yeah,
more aptly named.
right. So it was already like breaking up. So I guess like maybe all the stress or something. I can't remember the exact moment either, to be honest. But it happened, right? And it happened
Yes.
while everyone was there in that chess field. And from there, things just started going crazy
Yes.
because
And
Bomb
Kido
just took over the
exploded.
whole. Yep, and Kido exploded, and Bomb immediately targets the 10 family heads, or
Vom.
makes a show of himself. Everyone's realizing like, what is Bomb doing here? And then slowly realizing like, wait, that is not Bomb, or at least it's not acting like him.
They pick up pretty quickly who it is too. Like they realize like, oh shit, wait a minute, we know
Yeah.
who does that. And Luzlek was one of the first ones too. And this is where I like how it's both ways. Where I mean, obviously, how could you not recognize Luzlek? He didn't really change from the flashback that we saw with the Mizu. Even though
Hmm.
he changed a little bit with the face thing, kind of similar to Evan Kell in a way. But Vom also recognized Luzlek too. He's like, "Oh hey Luzlek, oh you're here." He's like, "Of course, my master, right?" So this
Yeah.
is where Fug was really in on it this whole time. Now I don't know how deep, but at this point, do you think they knew, Adrian, that like V was gonna take over Bomb and that V was there?
I feel like at the very least, Luzlike knew. I'm not sure if the entirety of Fug knew.
Hmm.
Which might have been why Luzlike was totally okay with whatever was happening to Bomb, because maybe if anything got too serious, like V would have been able to take over or something. I don't know. Maybe not, but
Because if they melted him all the way back to like workshop battle, like what would have happened to V there? Would he like been melted? Would he have woken up? Like what
probably,
would have
yeah. I don't think he
happened?
would have made it.
Hmm.
So there was definitely some risk associated with it, but it worked out all in the end because Bomb is good, and V was able to get out
He got
pretty
his
much at the
homies.
best time, right? Because right when the two family heads are fighting each other, which V is also in the mindset where it's like, I'm ready to take out all the family heads as well. So he's very similar to Gustang in a way too.
Well, he said he kind of has to do it here too, though, because now he's seen, right? He said it in a
Hmm.
way like, okay, I have to take out Traumarai. I don't know if he knew about Gusting, right? But he basically said, if they see me, they're gonna report it to Jihad. Like Jihad will now
Hmm.
know, like I'm out and about quicker. So he basically said, I need to take care of them here, from what I remember.
Yeah, he was hard targeting Traumarai
Traumarai,
too, which
yeah.
is very interesting. Like he could have done the exact same thing to Gusting, I think. Like with him not really knowing the whole situation, because I don't know how aware V is in his like sealed state of like what's going on around him.
I
Like it
don't
seemed
think
like he
he's
didn't
too
really know much.
aware.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I
like
don't think he's too aware.
when Enkidu pulled up, he knew that someone was there, but he didn't really know what was going on beyond that. So he was pretty he was pretty covered up.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, him going after Trauma kind of helps him though, because if anything, like Gustang would probably be more on his side, if you can even think about that. I
Well,
don't know.
Gustang looked at him, and Gustang even said, "Oh, I gotta handle you too." Gustang
Yeah.
basically said, "I'm gonna kill you too, V. Like welcome back. Now I'm gonna kill you as well." And this is the thing I have to mention, and I've talked about this with some of the other viewers too, and in the YouTube comments as well, and just live in the Twitch chat. Gustang, and I should have updated on the tier list here. Gustang, as cool as he was, right? He's Gucci Gustang always, now and forever. He really was a jobber in this like final run here. Now, granted, we still have 4 chapters left, but he really came out with the Jade Stick, didn't do much with it, and basically was getting mollywopped by Traumarai. And this guy is out here saying, I'm gonna handle all the family heads. I'm gonna teach you guys that, actions have consequences and everything like this. And I'm like, bruh, I mean, he's summoning like cool ass things, and his power is relatively OP. I feel like if used correctly. So either it's not used correctly or he's just falling short because Trauma was kind of giving him the beats, and the fact that he needed to resort to using blossoms like embers, no disrespect to Blossom, but it's like it really feels like Trauma was like, all right, let me start trying, and Gusting was like, oh fuck, I need help from like other entities, and Trauma was basically handling it like all himself. And this is where Gusting, I'm assuming, was like preparing for this and everything. Again, I really placed a lot of emphasis on that Jade Stick, and that shit basically did nothing but like annoy Traumarai. It's like, bro, what
Hmm.
the fuck? Now, that's the one thing that Pagust is mentioning that is very true. Gustang still isn't using his Shinwan Ryu, but at this point, why isn't he using his Divine Drip? Either he can't because he's doing some bullshit, but it really feels like this guy is like at the edge right here. It really feels like he's getting pushed, and Trauma is just doing what he wants. Now, obviously, the big monkey wrench in this whole plan was Urek coming in, and Urek kind of put a pause to things relatively. until Vom came out. But yeah, I don't know, man. Gustang to me has really fallen like flat to what I expected. Because it's not just the fact that like, okay, maybe he's like keeping par with Traumarai. There are parts where he is like, getting one up on Traumarai, but at the end of the day, Traumarai cut off his arm, killed him. Although, Gustang kind of wanted to die anyway. He was planning on that. Although I hope he didn't just take the L there to die. I don't think he was like, trying to die, but if he died, it was within his plan. But regardless, you say he's saving his strength from a dangerous head. I somewhat believe that, but the fact that it feels like he's struggling this much with Traumarai, where again he had to use the Blossom members, and I don't think Traumarai is like near the head of the pack like Edwan and Han are, right? Who the like
Hmm.
what the hell is he gonna do for them if he's having allegedly this much trouble with Traumarai? It's like I
Yeah.
don't know, man. I really don't know. I think Gusting really has fallen flat right now.
Hmm.
But
Yep.
regardless,
I agree, but it's true that he's definitely hiding some stuff. But there's also the fear that's like, what if he doesn't even get a chance to use? Like, he might
that's what
die
I'm
before he even gets
saying.
to use this stuff because he was really like in that clash that was about to happen before Uruk pulled up with like him using the Blossom Flame and enhanced like Jade Stick versus like Traumarai's like deletion ability plus the like necromancy shit. Like, if he ran out of flame, it was over for him.
Yeah, he
Like,
was done.
Traumarai was because that was the only thing that was protecting him from Traumarai's ability. Other than that, he gets deleted because there is no way to block that move. You have to get out of the way, but it's very hard to get out of the way when it's freaking 3D
It's
now. Like,
everywhere. Yeah,
you can't like it would be extremely difficult for him. So
it's 3D. He evolved that shit. It went from
you
paper
know
to like a whole like area.
now he had to expend something that he could only use once too. So it's like it's very strange that he would use the Blossom Flame other than his actual natural abilities to get himself out of this situation, unless it wouldn't work. So like with his natural Shinwan Ryu or like Shinsu quality ability or like whatever sort of fancy stuff he has in the back that's like his own abilities, would that have gotten him out of this situation? I don't know. I would assume not, because otherwise he wouldn't use something that he could only use once.
Exactly. His
Like
like
a last
last
resort.
resort. Yeah,
So
exactly.
maybe Traumar is a counter to him, but regardless, it doesn't bode well for him fighting the other family heads. As you said, like the other ones, like the top dogs, are significantly stronger than Traumar. Like it
Oh
probably
yeah.
wouldn't even be close.
Oh yes.
So yeah, it makes things kind of troublesome for the Gucci Gustin gang. But I think we always knew this was going to be a very difficult thing for him to do in the first place. So
I mean,
he has a lot to
hope.
prove.
I had
You think
hope
so?
that he was like, planned this out. He had a lot of like contingencies. The one contingency he did have was the dying thing. And I was like, okay, cool. Now maybe he's going to get a really big buff from the Jade Stick shit or whatever. That shit did nothing. Like, what was the difference between him having that and him not having that? I feel like it was legitimately nothing. Besides,
Yeah,
like,
it didn't feel very
Traumar,
significant.
yeah, Traumar doesn't get bonked on the head 3 times and like bleeds a little bit. Okay, whatever, right? The curse on
Yeah.
Helen that destroyed the maze. That's true. I mean, that's true. He had that too. But I feel like those were just like the beginning of the fight type things. Like those were just like the appetizers, so to speak. But he did. I'm not going to say like Gus Thing is just completely shitting himself here. But for the guy who says, I'm going to deal with all 10 family heads, and then he's like struggling this much against Traumar, who again, maybe he's a counter, sure, right? But if he's a counter and he's not a top dog, like, I really don't know how he's going to go and step up to Han or Adwan. Like, there's no way. I don't know. I
Hmm.
do not believe in Gus Thing anymore, man. I think this guy's way over in his head unless he's really going to like team up with Revolution or do something different. If he tries to do this the same way, it's already too late because even if he does beat Shamrai, at that point, and we've mentioned this before, he's sort of at that point on a time limit. Because at that point, he openly went against Jihad, right, in the system. I'm sure Jihad's not going to just sit down and be like, okay, he did that. Let's wait. Let's just, let him recover, whatever. I feel like at that point, it's going to be a straight order. Either Jihad's going to do it, he's going to send a Dory, he's going to tell the other family heads, all right, now it's time for you guys to listen and go fuck him up. It's not just going to be like, okay, business as usual, Traumar is gone. Let's just wait till something happens. I feel like at that point, like stuff is going to happen on Jihad's side. Like Jihad is going to be forced to do something.
SIU's gonna have to surprise us with whatever Gusting comes up with because Gusting's smart. So
Allegedly, I
but
mean, I don't see it yet,
this
but
brings up a good point too. That like Gustang is so like I don't want to say so weak, but he was having so much trouble during the fight that he had to sacrifice his arm and use Traumarai himself to kill Valhalla. Like he had to use Traumarai's ability against himself to deal with Valhalla because Valhalla was such an issue.
Wait, I forgot Valhalla died?
Yeah, so Traumarai was blinded by Gustang's move. I forget what happened. Like he couldn't visually see Gustang.
Uh-huh.
Gustang sent his severed arm to where Valhalla
Oh yeah,
was.
yeah, he tricked him. Yeah, he tricked
Hmm.
him.
And Traumarai, sensing that Gustang was there
Because
and
it's
guessing
his
some sense
arm.
of words,
Yeah, it
yeah,
was his arm,
strikes
yeah.
the area with the deletion, this rupture, and it ended up killing Valhalla.
So he deleted Valhalla?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did he? I'm not sure if he used rupture, but he did something to it. Yeah, and Valhalla got killed because of it because
Wait,
Gustang left his arm there.
so at that point, like, can necromancy bring that back? Like, because necromancy involves the soul, right? Obviously, there's like the physical body parts and stuff, but I don't think
Hmm.
that necessarily matters with what Traumara is doing. I think he's more like White, where it's like more relating to the soul. At that point,
Hmm.
is he deleting the soul as well? Like, can he like maybe like re-harvest Valhalla's soul and like
I
maybe
don't
put
think
in like
so.
a new thing? Oh, so she's just gone.
I think when you use rupture, it's gone.
Oh my god. Oh, Gustin. Oh yeah, Gustin killed the rest of it. Damn. Yeah, so Gusting, and yeah, we know Gusting's things like really like burn it if he understands it. So I guess maybe he finally understood Valhalla. He was sure it was a Mizu, and then he just burned it. That is fucked up, man. But oh my god, man, Mizu just has it so bad. Not as bad as Holen, but damn. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that part. Holy shit. What else happened?
Yeah, we have a lot more to go through. So, because a lot of the stuff wasn't even last episode, but so yeah, Bomb transforms into Vom, and he basically starts running the show. Urek is very confused as to what's going on. He's like half figuring out, like, isn't that Bomb? Or like, wait, no, that's not Bomb. There's no way Bomb would be that strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Vom starts taking shots at
Traumarai.
Traumarai and actually hits him pretty decently with like a water dragon or something like that. I forget what movie. Oh wait, no, he hits him like from the back, like it just like hits him with like a Shinsu blast, like
So a
what
floral
is it, like
butterfly,
a
maybe?
floor butterfly technique or some sort of variation of it. But yeah, he's basically just like running the show and like beating the shit out of Traumarai. But Urek steps in and ends up saving him at some point. I don't remember the exact chronology, but at some point, Bomb leaves like some sort of like he
Bomb.
sets up like a mine or something,
Yeah.
like some sort of ability that's set to trigger later
Yeah, we
as
didn't
he's
notice
running
it at
away
first.
to go with
To chase after Vom.
or what is it called? Vom goes to Ludzlek
Luzlek.
to
Yeah.
escape. Urek lets go of Traumarai, thinking that everything's okay, and starts running after Vom to try to stop him, right? And maybe save Vom because he knows that something's up with him at this point.
Yes.
Right after that happens, as Urek leaves, and I'm guessing Gustang too wasn't really paying attention either because they're both trying to protect Traumarai at this point, which is kind of interesting because like everyone focuses on Vom at that point because he's just like the biggest threat right now. But it's
Yeah.
also interesting that they don't want to hurt him because they know that it's Bomb's body. Like they all know that it's Bomb.
They still want the nuke.
Yeah, so there's like this very weird situation. But as they're chasing him, Vom V sets up the ability and it pops immediately, like striking Traumarai again and like knocking him out. So like at this point, Traumarai is like either like something's up with him because he's just completely like passed out at this point. So
And didn't Vom like flood the whole area too? I don't know if that
yeah,
was
he had
like
like some
Vom
crazy
doing it.
water attacks too. That was like yeah, at some point. I'm not sure exactly. I think that's when Uruk defended him because like that's when like that was after the floral butterfly technique. He was trying to finish off uh Traumarai, but
Yeah.
Uruk protected him, so like all the water attacks didn't end up working. But then that's when he set up the secret mine and got them
Yeah.
to chase after him, and then he hit Traumarai again.
Because I
So
believe the
Traumarai was
last,
down.
yeah, I think the last thing he said was like, "Oh, it's good to see you." Oh, give me a second. Kainista. The last thing he said to Traumar, I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Traumar. It's good to see you again, but don't worry. I'm gonna send more people after you to the underworld with you because I know how lonely." So basically, V
Hmm.
was like, "All right, I killed you. Like I killed you, but don't
Yeah.
worry, I'll kill the rest of them too." And it's like, damn, bro, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like immediately springing into revenge mode. It's crazy.
I feel like I don't know who was really like the prime perpetrator, right? I don't remember if they listed it, but obviously Jihad should be number one on this list. But I really question how much of a hand did Traumarai have in like the wronging that made V evil, right? Because I'm assuming what
Mm,
V dislikes is what they did to probably well obviously not just him, but to Arlen, right? I'm assuming the treatment of Arlen is probably what's causing him to do this, and probably the treatment of his like son, who he's kind of taken over right now, Bomb, if this is
yeah,
still even his son. So it's like, he's probably upset. Maybe at all of them, sure, because maybe some of them didn't stop it, but it's like, how direct was Traumarai involved in all this? Where like he kind of deserved
probably a lot.
to get it like first,
I think a lot. Well, the first question
because he's
would
a
be:
Jihad
does
Glazer.
V have access? Yeah, that's definitely part of it.
Mm,
But also, like the whole Amizu situation was blamed on V, right? Through
mm,
the interview of what's it called, Enkidu, when he was being taken over. Remember they said V made me do it and all this other stuff, right? And Amizu was going to V and such, and basically everyone believed it, right? So V
yes.
caught a lot of slack for something he didn't do directly because of trauma, and this is before they were actually fighting with each other. Like the 10 family heads were just separated from V and Arlen, right? Like they weren't actually fighting with each other, they
Yeah,
were just like
they
not on
did.
the same side.
It was a little tense though, because they did say if we see them, it was kind of like leading towards we
Yeah,
might have to deal with them. But I think they were
yeah.
trying their best to not get to
They were
that
trying to
point.
stay away from each other. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
just like, "We're gonna rule the tower. They're gonna do whatever they're doing, but we're
explore or
just gonna leave it at
whatever.
that." Exactly. Like,
Yeah, get
we're
involved.
not gonna push it any further. But I feel like the whole Amizu situation might have sparked a lot because that seemed like a very big issue between them. Like, everyone was completely, like, torn by, like, the death of Amizu, and for that whole thing to be blamed on, like,
V.
V and, like, all of his people and saying, like, wow, it was like an attempt you know, on her or whatever, which is the craziest thing because she was trying to go to V. It was quite the opposite, really. But like for that to be turned around, like, not only is it awful that it was blamed on him, but also the fact that Amizu, who wanted to like go with V and hang out with them, like and they were friends too, most likely, right? Because she wanted to go with them.
She wanted to explore. She wanted freedom.
Exactly. So they probably knew each other very well, and like she was talking to them through like the crane and stuff like that. So like that death also affected V as well, probably on like an emotional level, just the fact that like they would kill someone like that. And Traumarai was directly responsible for it. So
And
like
this is
that's like
more.
a
This
double
is
sided thing.
Yeah. This is more proof. I think that Jihad made him do it. If it
Hmm.
was just trauma, that's still some sick fuck trauma shit. I'm not surprised, but I really do think like Jihad did this to escalate the things between V and them, to just like light the fuse and be like, all right, now we got to deal with him.
Yeah. And it makes me very sad because like V was like a very cool, jovial person, but like Vom is not like that at all. Like he doesn't feel like the V we've seen in the flashbacks. And I
That's
guess that's kind of
exactly
to be
what I'm
expected
saying.
because like they've all changed so much, but like he feels very bitter about everything. Like he wants to like he's very eager to get revenge on them.
Yeah, this is where I always like question this too. I was like, okay, maybe they're changing because of the contract, right? I'm thinking maybe either Jihad slipped something in there, like maybe it's something with the contract. I don't think they necessarily want to change, and I don't think it's fully them being family heads now and them having their experiences up the tower, because I think that plays a part. Excuse me. I think that plays a part, but the main issue is they're done climbing the tower, and I don't think running their families is that stressful. Obviously it was kind of getting to Gusting a little bit, but this is where they kind of did the hard part, so it's like I don't think they would be necessarily too much more traumatized after they did the hard part already. But it seemed like they were changing and they couldn't stop it, so that's why I'm thinking maybe it has something to do with Jihad or the contracts or something like that. But obviously I don't know. But overall, I think V has changed, not because of that, not because of the contracts, just because he's just upset. Like he's just angry.
Hmm. Yep. So that's that. V ends up escaping with
Luzlek.
Lezlek using like his
Which,
little
uh,
time warping ability. It's kind
yeah.
of weird.
Now, there is two things I want to point out here, right? The
Hmm.
first thing, which I love, is even V said, yeah. And obviously he has to allude to it, right? I don't think I say he was going to just straight up say, like, oh, yeah, he beats me. That's it, right? Even V was like, oh shit, I can't handle this guy, right?
Yeah.
Like they put like I love that SAU always puts this in there, because a lot of the
Hmm.
times Urek is almost like his, and I don't want to say his own worst enemy, but Urek definitely does not have like a good grasp on the reality of things because there's times where he's like, "Oh, I don't think I could handle this," you know. "Oh, you know, I'm a little," like, he's not scared, but like, you know, things are a little unsure. But then we see the reality and we see how other people respond accordingly. Urek is definitely on the top. Like it's no
Right.
question in my mind that like
Like
Urek can
everyone
handle this.
stopped when he showed up during the war. Everyone's like, we got to get out of here.
Yeah, they
And again,
literally left. They literally
and
just
Vom
ran.
is no joke too. Like Vom, his powers were straight up family head level power. Like for how much damage he did to Tromrai is clearly like above
Okay.
and beyond.
Yes, but to be fair, number one, he had the element of surprise. And
Yeah.
number two, because I feel like this might be something the fans bring up, and they're not wrong. Number
Mhm.
two, he did kind of come in after like how much fighting occurred, right? And it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. No, that's true.
yeah, there
But for
was a
him to do
lot.
that much damage is pretty significant too, and for it to fly under the radar too, especially that secret attack that he did, like for that, for no one to notice what he was doing is pretty impressive. And this is all in like a very short amount of time when
He just
with
woke
Bomb
up.
having yeah, he just woke up, so like he's still not strong, and he was talking about that too. He was like, I'm still not at my full strength, and now he's mentioning that Urek, and I'm assuming when he says this, he
I
assumes
think
like
he
at his
said at full
full power.
strength. Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
I think he
back in
did
my
say at his
peak.
full
He
power.
yeah, he
Yeah,
said
at his
like, oh,
peak, he wouldn't even
yep.
be a match for Urek,
Yeah,
and I
that's so
totally agree with
glazed.
that.
That's so fucking
And
glazed.
for
Oh my
him,
fucking god.
and that's the closest comparison to Jihad, probably because V was on
On
level with
Jihad
Jihad.
level,
Really.
yes.
Yeah, because
Yep.
whenever anything was in trouble, they weren't saying call Han or call like
And
and
or I was about to say Enryu.
I was about to say it too.
Edwin.
Uh, they were saying call V or Jihad, so that just proves that I think Urek is probably stronger than Jihad, if I were to guess. But he's lower ranked because of the politics, most likely.
Because of
I,
bullshit.
I'm willing to die on that hill. Anyone who thinks Jihad's stronger than I know there's some people out there that think that, but I disagree heavy.
Listen, we gotta see it. Once I'm already kind of on your side, but I'm refraining because I'm waiting
Hmm.
for the Urek, like, the Urek story when we eventually get to that. But I think I won't really change my side.
Yeah. All right. So they get out, and I forget if that's how it ends, but I want to make a point here because when this happened, when I was reading here, I was thinking, holy shit, because we're so close to the season finale. Like, does this mean we're going to have season four without Bomb?
Or maybe
And
we'll
I was
have it
really
through his
thinking about the
perspective, through
potential. I
Vom's
thought that
perspective.
was yeah, like or maybe like Bomb becomes like kind of sidelined because he's just
Villain.
possessed, right? Like he's yeah, like maybe he's a villain or maybe he's just like not around the rest of the characters anymore. But, like the story has to focus around like Kun and like the remaining people and like what they're gonna do. And I thought that was a very interesting direction. Like I got worried. I was like, holy shit, what are we gonna do now? Like Bomb is gone.
Now,
Like
do you remember what I said? Also, it's good to see you, Tater. Do you remember what I said last
mhm.
episode at the end?
I think you mentioned something similar, like in that vein, but I don't know exactly what you said.
I said now it is pretty similar. I said now this basically gives SIU like a really good thing because what is the main thing I keep saying? We're progressing very fast. We're getting near
Right.
the top levels of stuff. Where are we gonna go from this, right? And it's gonna kind of suck regardless, no matter what. But I think in this way, it's a very seamless and better way to do it than just like abruptly and very like I don't know a better word like aggressively. But this is where there's a very good lore reason as to why we can't really follow Bomb anymore. It's not really Bomb. But now
Hmm.
SIU can sort of like rescale the story because we were dealing with stuff where it's like 99% of the cast that we know can't handle the stuff anymore. Like they just can't be here. It's a miracle that Endorsi was there, honestly. I don't know how she was. I don't know how she's okay because the fact that you're near family heads fighting, even with Enkidu too, Enkidu's no joke. But for some reason, he was like playing nice with Endorsi, and it goes into the fact that Enkidu wasn't really there to hurt anyone besides Traumarai, right? Even though look what he did to
Hmm.
Tiara. But regardless, Tiara did kind of jump him, I think. But regardless, right? This is where we can have a very good shot now to rescale the story back down to like normal people and just move away from like all the top stuff. And again, it's gonna suck, it's gonna hurt if that's the path that we are gonna go to. But I think it's also somewhat needed because things I think we're getting too ridiculous. Things cannot be this high. And I always say it, where are we gonna go next that's even higher? At a certain point, we're gonna hit the top of the tower. At that point, unless we break the top, where are we gonna go? We gotta calm
Hmm.
down. SIU has to calm down, and this is the perfect way to calm down and now focus on a lot of other people. And again, like I keep saying, It's gonna suck. It's gonna be less powerful. But again, SIU surprises me. I always said I don't know how he could top this, and I still am gonna say it, and I'm probably still gonna be proven wrong. But we'll see. But yeah, no, I agree. I think this is a great thing. And I said this too. Now these people are not gonna have Bomb come and save the day. They don't have their
Mhm.
hero in shining armor anymore. They don't have their plot device. Now,
Yeah, someone else
obviously,
has to do it now.
yeah, obviously, if they have Kun, they're probably fine because Kun never dies. But aside from him, people really gotta fucking be on their toes now. Like no joke. Bomb is not coming to save everyone now. I hope.
Yeah,
Which
yeah, I
then
agree.
it then also begs the question too with me now because the way V and we talked about this last episode too. The way V interacted with Bomb was very interesting. He basically was like kind of like nice to Bomb. He's like, "Oh yeah, can I borrow your body for a bit?" Right? He didn't say, "Oh,
Hmm.
I'm taking it." Like he didn't like do like a hostile takeover, even though he kind of did. How
Yeah,
long can he hold this body? How long is he going to be in it? Does he eventually have to switch back? And I'm really just looking at like maybe like Naruto and Bleach for this shit, right? When
right.
Ichigo goes like white Ichigo, when he goes hollow Ichigo, he doesn't stay like that forever. Yeah, it might get worse in the moment, but how long can it do that? Same thing for Naruto. Naruto goes into the Nine Tails, sure, he like, rages out, but it doesn't last forever. Is this like a permanent switch? Because obviously Bomb has to come back. I don't think there's any story in the future where Bomb doesn't come back, but this is where SIU could do like a 500 chapter thing like he did with White, killing Prince and Arc Raptor, where it's like, is this just gonna sit and simmer for a long ass time? Who knows? But either way,
Yeah.
what else happened?
Um, I don't think anything else happened past that point unless I'm like crazy, but
I think that's basically it too. He basically just V or Vom dipped out, and now we don't know what the fuck is going on. We don't know if Traumarai is dead. I'm assuming Enkitu's dead, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't like do too much to the tier list here. I did do something though for those who might notice, but I didn't do much. But I think that's pretty much good. I think we're good on the final recap for season 3.
yeah. I'm thinking this. Yeah, I think this first panel is just going to be like a bomb attacking Tromrai once again, or something like
I
that.
think
Something
it's
sim
him. It's gonna be him dipping.
or him dipping. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So are you ready to go, Agent, for the final
Uh,
four?
yeah, let's get it.
Let's get this shit. Chapter 232. And this is where, Pagoost, I'm hopefully remembering to not look at the things in the beginning, because I think it's going to be next chapter. I think next chapter is where I should not read the beginning. But either
Hmm.
way, let's begin. Chapter 232. But it was nice seeing you again. Yeah, and he's creating the giant whirlpool, too, to like suck Traumarai in here. Let's do one a week. Are you crazy, bro? Nah, it has to. We'll see, but most likely we're gonna end it here, though. I can't do one a week. I need to know what happens. I can't be like the rest of you. I can't wait. My dear friend. Oh my god. And I said this last time too. Bomb, or sorry, not Bomb. This is gonna fuck me up mentally so hard now. Vom looks really weird. I think I related it to Seven Deadly Sins, where in Seven Deadly Sins, sometimes the characters look like adult and childlike at the same time because of the face. And, we don't even see Vom's face here, but it's like Vom definitely has a certain look to him where I think his eyes are different, but I think the hair got longer too. Was Bomb's hair always this long right before this?
No,
So it grew longer for
yeah,
this.
significantly longer. Yeah.
Okay, so now we know it's definitely Vom then. Anyway, wherever you are now, I hope you aren't too lonely. See, and I was like, wait, oh, Vom is being nice here, right? Fear not, soon enough. Oh my god. I'll be sending the rest of your friends to join you in the underworld. Now, at first, I thought that meant the other family heads, but maybe that could just mean his family. But I don't think he's really friends with his family, so it's probably the family heads. It's season 2 length again? Oh no. Wait, was season 2 shorter or longer than season 3? I feel like it was shorter. I feel like season 3 was like significantly longer chapters. But either way, I know how easily you get lonely. See, man, this makes me feel so bad, man. I just want them to be friends again, man. When we had that flashback and they were all consoling like trauma, I was like, man, yo, this is just like a boys thing, man. Like they're just there for their homie. It's some real homie shit. Like this is Tower of Homie. Now we're not in Tower of Homie, we're in Tower of like hate. He takes inspiration from Odin, the whole David v Goliath stature. Like Luffy bomb is much shorter than all the heavy. Yeah. I kind of like that too because as a fellow short person, I really look up to these characters that are like me. And this is where just in general, right? Even going past Tower of God, I truly do feel like just in society, it is important for people to find stories that they can relate to, right? And this is going to go into I guess something I don't want to touch too much here, but in society, right, let's just say there's obviously there's a bunch of different races, but what really dominates it's white people, right? There's a lot of movies starring white people, a lot of books about white people, comics, whatever, right? What is most of the Marvel cast? They're white guys, not all of them, because obviously they've been more diversified, true, but most of the time it's like idealization of white. This is where I think it's important to have like different things like white, black, short, fat, and fat's another one too. We don't really see much like fat good main characters. Where I remember there was this anime and I never saw it, but there was this anime with like this big fat uglyish guy, right? And it's like a romance thing. And again, I never saw it, but like I knew the concept. It was like, oh, this fat ugly guy is like the main character, but he's like a good guy. Like there's nothing wrong with him. He's just not conventionally attractive and he's kind of big. Now he's more muscular than fat. I'm kind of like shitting on him for no reason, but I do feel like there needs to be there doesn't need to, but it's good to have varied stuff where people can relate to it because one of the biggest things I liked was Full Metal Alchemist because Edward Elric was so short. I'm like, damn, he's short, but he's cool. Maybe I could be cool if I'm short. I don't want to say if that's what happened, but I do like how Bomb is not relatively like other main characters. Because look at fucking Ichigo. Ichigo's a fucking tall fuck. I mean, granted, most people in Bleach are just built like that anyway. But either way, I do agree, Pagoost. I like that he takes inspiration from these things too. Ed got tall at the end of the story. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, most of the story he was short. We'll take it like that. Anyway, moving onward. We see Luzlek doing his mirror domain expansion shit to get them out of there. We see Vom's waves of retribution probably eating Traumarai's ass. And we will keep going. Season 3, Tower of God. The battle between the family leaders. V. Part 4. SIU! Lovelek, that slimy son of a bitch. I love that. Dude, I love how like Urek's angry. The only thing that I think Luzlek has over Urek is he can inconvenience him. I don't think Luzlek could beat him, but he could just be annoying to him in the same way that like kind of Karaka is, right? Karaka, like you can't necessarily beat him. He won't beat you, but if you have like any intention of like trying to do stuff with him, it's gonna be hard and annoying to do, and I really like that. Also, in a whole separate thing, Adrian, let me ask you this, right? Obviously, Luzlek really, is like excited for Vom here, right? Do
Hmm.
you think that Luzlek cares about all the Slayers? Do you think like he like likes all the Slayers besides Bomb?
I don't know. Maybe I'd like to assume so that they have some sort of importance.
Because now that V's back, right? Do you think he's just gonna be like, all right, I don't give a fuck about the rest of Fug. I have V. That's all I need. Or do you think he's gonna be like, okay, V, look, these are our disciples, and I care about them too?
That's an interesting question because at this point, V could pretty much do the job himself, right? Like,
That's
what's
what
the
I'm
point of the other
thinking.
Slayers?
Yeah, because I
Especially
mean,
some of the low ones. Like, what does it even matter?
I
Like,
was I was gonna say, look at Yama, look at Karaka. You think they could be handling stuff like this?
nah, yeah, might as well just send B at him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, I do agree, Pagus. I thought like Urek would kind of do things, and again, I think they're doing Urek obviously not the best. If it was up to me, I'd just have Urek, ass spanking everyone, right? But I don't think that'd make for such a good story. I do like the way they're doing Urek though, because they are still glazing him, right? V glazed him. He had that epic ass scene with fucking Trauma and Gusting saying, "Oh, I'll take you both on. Come on, let's go, step up." Right? And they were like, "Oh shit, what do we do?" Right? I still think they're doing Urek good, but I do agree where it's like it's almost like the Gojo it's like the Gojo argument. There's definitely times in JJK, and I'm not going to spoil too much here, but there's times in JJK where Gojo can easily solve the problem, easily, and he just doesn't for some reason. In the same way here, I think Masno and in a sense Trauma and a little bit Gusting, they all suffer from this. They're more bark than they are bite sometimes, because when Urex first saw Trauma using oh god, what is it called? What is it called
Rupture
when
or necromancy?
necromancy? Yeah, necromancy. When he first saw him using necromancy, he got very upset. He's like, "Nah, this is it, right? Like enough is enough." But then he came in and he just said, "Okay, guys, stop it, or else." I thought he was gonna come in, slap the shit out of him silly, and then be like, "All right, now you stop." But no, he came in and he was like, "All right, guys, enough." And I'm like, dude, where did all that anger go? Like, what the hell? And it's not just Uruk that they do this to, they do it to everyone to varying degrees. But I agree Uruk could have done more, but I think they're still doing him okay. I think he's still okay. I like that a lot of the old Slayers were homies of V and Arlen, though. But either way, I do agree, though. He could have been done a little bit better here. He slipped away from me again. Shit. This isn't good. Yeah, Trauma is basically going through the washing machine right now. There's no way Traumarai survived that. I mean, listen, we never know. If Traumarai dies though by the end of this, and I really like at the same time I hope he dies because he's a fucked up guy. But at the same time I hope he doesn't because he's such a good character. Like I'm telling you, the best thing I love about Traumarai is his like variability. Like there's times where I like him because he's just chill and funny and like he's just like doing what he's doing. But then there's other times where he's a sick fuck and I'm like, dude, what the hell? But I like that there's that variability there. Oh god, my throat's gonna be fucking shot by the end of this. Hold on, let me take a swig of water. Okay, let's keep going. I could have blocked it if I were a light bearer. Wait, so I don't understand. Can Uruk not use every class?
I don't think so. We've never really seen him do anything but punch things. He doesn't
And
really conform to any of the rules of the tower.
and when he punches things, is that him being a fisherman or is that just him being a gorilla?
He's technically a fisherman, yeah. He's just a fisherman because that's what fits his description the best. It doesn't mean that he's actually a fisherman. You know what I mean? Like, they just pick it to make sense of what he is.
So can Uruk not
Nothing
use
else
a
really fits him.
lighthouse?
He might be able. I mean, he's been in the tower for a decent amount of time. Maybe at some point he learned how to do it because he knows how to use Shinsu. That's like Shinsu reinforcement and like basic things like that. So he definitely knows the ropes of the tower. He's like I would consider him to have the knowledge of any generic ranker. So he
Okay,
should.
I agree, but Pagoose, I know why would he exactly. I know he wouldn't, but could he? I'm asking, can he?
Yeah, he probably can.
Okay, obviously not to a level like probably the family heads could, but like
Right.
he doesn't need to. But I just want to know, like, listen, man, does he have the license? Can he drive down the block? I'm not asking him to get on the highway. Either way. Oh shit, what's happening? Is that the jade stick? What is going on? I think that's the jade stick in Gustang's hand. It's like you, Luffy. Okay, I guess. I mean, maybe. I mean, wasn't there an arc where Luffy used swords? I think that was Thriller Bark, ironically enough. But then that's kind of like that kind of has nuance to it because then Luffy was filled with a bunch of stuff that helped him with that. I don't want to get into One Piece spoilers, but either way, he just. Oh yeah, Oh my god, I remember that shit. Yeah. I wouldn't even count that as using the fucking sword. Nah, that's funny. Okay, so what's happening here? Is Gusting actually gonna save my boy? Oh my god! That's crazy. Look at that shit. That is some homie shit. Maybe from like seeing like Trauma I get fucked up, Gusting was like, no, I gotta help my homie. Oh my god, man. And I keep mentioning this too, but dude, Trauma is such a pretty man. Like this guy is a fucking like model too. We say Gucci Gusting because of his clothing, and his clothing carries him. Traumarai is the actual model. Like if you put like Gusting's clothing on Traumarai, I don't know if it would work well with his vibe, but like, man, that shit looks hot. He's using another family item? Really? A Teperi barrier? What, that like weird like thing up there? It's like weird ring thing? Ah. Okay, let's see. Gusting? So what if Gusting is like, oh, now that I know V's alive, like now I might need Traumarai's help. Like what if that's what it is now? That's what I'm thinking. The two circles at the top? Okay, maybe I'm assuming it's this thing, like this gold thing. Oh, that's a family emblem, really? Oh, okay. Of the dome. I'm not gonna stick on too long. I'm just gonna go forward with the two parry thing. Dude, look at fucking Eric just standing there. How did you know he was going to use that attack? Oh, that thing is so cool. Damn, so Gustang is really just like the collector of shit. He just has like a shit ton of items. Which makes me question why wasn't he using this against Traumarai? Or maybe I guess there was no point. Maybe Rupture would have like just like fucked this up too. Trust me, Pagoost, I've seen the symbols, and it's even in our thumbnail on YouTube too. Until like it gets cemented, I'm not gonna remember it because this is the same issue I had with Lopobia and Popadao, right? For the longest time, I was confusing their names because they sounded similar because we didn't really get a lot of like I don't want to say interaction, but we didn't really get like a lot of content on both of them. So that's why I was like mixing them up. Now I won't mix them up again, right? Like now I've had enough of them. But even if you show it to me, unless it gets cemented with like actual content, it's really not going to stick. The person who's now possessed the irregular was once a companion of ours long ago. I'm quite familiar with his repertoire of skills and tactics. Also, Gustang knew that was his like modus operandi. He didn't manage to pierce the barrier, but he made a dent in it. Glaze, glaze. If he becomes any stronger, I could be in serious danger. Not Urek, though. I'm only here because Bayek Ryun and Yuri Yuri? What the? And Yuri asked me to come and see what's going on. Wait. So I thought he was here because he wanted to like know what was going on with Revolution. Is that just like false, or is that like not the actual case here?
Well, that might have been the reason why he was sent there. Like, Bayekrian was probably interested in this third party being Revolution. Yuri was probably more interested about Uruk
Bomb.
helping Rom. Yeah, so
Okay.
like it was kind of like to help both of them. It is my assumption. Yeah.
Okay. Yuri said to stop the fight. I love that. It's crazy that like of all the people, Yuri is the one saying like, "Hey, let's have peace." Well, not necessarily peace, but like, "Hey, stop fighting." Because she's like, in my eyes, she's like the gorilla, like the gorilla princess.
It's cool
Like
that
it's our
Yuri is like cool with Uruk like that. Like they're that close.
yeah. How is that possible? Like, how
I
does
wonder if
Yuri
she
even
pops up
know
in the
him?
side story. Imagine the
Dude,
Uruk story.
that would be so cool. Damn, she
They
must
had
be
to have met
old
each other at
then.
some point. Yeah.
That can't
Like
be the
Uruk's
case
old, but he's
though.
not that old. I don't think Uruk is like as old as you might think.
How old is he?
He like when he was climbing the tower, the 10 family heads were already solidified.
Uh
Like they
huh.
were already like they already took over the tower and everything. So like they were
I
already
know
like in
that
power.
because yeah, because Han had the whole like test at 100, but I'm trying to think how old is Anak? Like
Is Yuri
250?
500? I feel like Yuri's older than 500 because Endorsi was told to be like 500.
What
I
about
hate this shit with
Anak?
the age. Anak is pretty
250?
old too. Yeah,
She has to be
like Anak
200
and
at
Yuri are
least.
both. I think Anak is actually older than Yuri. Is like what was
What?
said. I think it might have been a blog posting, but it's just that like she ages slower or some shit like that. I forget.
What the hell? Okay.
It's some
Endorsi's
weird shit.
okay, so Endorsi's 300. Anak is older than Endorsi, which is crazy.
Yeah,
Wow. Man, we need
but
more
Endorsi
Anak
is the
content.
is the aunt.
That is so funny. That is so fucking funny. Anyway, let's keep going. This whole situation just keeps getting more and more confusing. Are you saying you used to be friends with the guy who's now in that baby's body? That's right, but he's supposed to be dead. No, she started her climb very late, especially for a princess. Oh, okay. Okay. Dude, look at oh my god, he's just lighting a cig. Wait, how is he lighting that with one arm?
Hmm?
How in the world is he still alive? What's he doing in that irregular's body? None of this makes any sense. It's probably too late to chase them down now. Oh my god, look at him, I love him. So, What's the plan? I like how he says this after he was just here to deal with them too. Like now they're just like all friends. Vom really like just like solved racism a little bit. Though she was practically an adult in season one. Thing about D Rank Yuri and Data Mashi, they looked like preteens. I don't remember. Did we see D Rank Yuri? Did we ever
Well,
see
we
that?
did. She had like the twin tails.
I don't remember. I
It
remember
was
seeing
in
it.
Cheonhee's flashback.
Yeah, I remember like that. I know I saw it, but I don't remember
I
how it
gotta send you
looked.
the pic then, so you know what it looks like. But
Okay.
it's kind of interesting. Pagoose brings that up because although it's true, and Dorsey looks like she's grown up since season one, and that might have just been because the art
Her
changes. But like
style,
even
yeah.
throughout like season two, like she looks like more older. Like I don't know, just like the way they draw her, just looks like
A
because she looks
woman.
kind of like a kid in season
She
one.
looks
Like on
young, yeah.
yeah, like it's one thing for the art styles to change, but like and Dorsey literally looks like she's like 13 or something. And then like in freaking season two, she actually looks like an adult. Or like at least
Grew
like
up.
18 or something. Yeah.
We'll chalk that up hopefully to art style.
Yeah, yeah.
But either way, so now it makes me question how the fuck how old is Urek, man? Either way.
I don't know.
So, what's the plan? Are you two going to keep fighting? Oh my god, look at him. Dude, he has like no like damage. Dude, Gusting cannot do this. He cannot keep fighting, man. Not after all this. It's so funny because he has such an easy shot now too. Like if he wanted to do his job, he could easily do it. Also, look at this guy's arm. Jesus Christ. If so, then you leave me no choice. No, I think not. I can't fight him while he's in this state anyway. As you wish. Wow, Gusting is a pussy. I mean, listen, this is ultimately what I wanted, but like, wow, Gusting is just taking the L here, bruh. Oh, I can't fight him in this state. Get the fuck out of here. If I was Gusting and I was really about my shit, I don't give a fuck if you're sleeping, if you're fucking, if you're eating. I'm getting you when you least expect it, when it's easiest for me. This is how I know Gusting is a bullshitter, man. Gusting is a big bullshitter. His stocks are going down. Oh, never mind. He wants to do it the official way, I guess. I mean, honestly, that's in line with his personality. Never mind. This is like very like just. We'll settle this with a game of chess. So you can get lost now. I like how Eric's just like, huh. Alright, so what's happening here? Oh, look, there's Kun. Oh, yeah, there's fucking Belver. I forgot he's still alive. I don't know about Enkidu, though. Oh my god. And this fucker is still going for the chess piece. What a fuck. And I did say this before too. In a way, Belrier and like Wangnan being from the same area kind of makes sense now because they're both really weak. Well, I don't know about Wangnan, right? Because Wangnan maybe he could have scaled up, but for um for a ranker, we know Belrier is weak, and we know he's from the red light district. Now with Wangnan, I mean, we know he's like a a regular. We know he's like a relatively normal person, or so we think, right? But he's like what I would assume is just the average person going up the tower. Like he doesn't seem to be stand out in any way. But Belrier seems to be lagging behind. Like he is a weak ranker in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. So Yuri was a high ranker when Phantominium entered the tower, to which Uruk was said to enter the tower chasing Phantominium? Really? Phanta entered the tower 102 years before Bomb showed up. Really? Wait, so Uruk is like, what? Yeah, well, not younger, right? Because maybe he's physically older than them, but that means Uruk's only been in the tower for like at max 200 years.
Hmm.
If these, don't get retconned. That's pretty crazy. But also, Belger is being a snake here and trying to steal the chess piece. Oh, but Kuhn is clenching it, I think. The chess piece. Oh, nah. Dude, SIU has done this like view with Kuhn, I think, a couple times now. I love when we get like this angle of Kuhn's eye. This shit is so cool to me. His eye is also like a very triangle thing here. I don't think Kuhn is in the mood to deal with this though. Not on my wall. Oh, Endor. She looks like a cat here too. She looks very cat-like here. Dude, she's clubbing him on the fucking head. Oh my god, dude, I love Kuhn's hair here. I love bangs. Boom. Now again, and Dorsey is a regular. Granted, she's a princess, but Belrier is a ranker. This should not be doing shit to him. Okay, I just kind of stunned him. Okay, I guess that's fine. Again, to me, the problem with this is like rankers have been so like giga glazed to me. It's like the fact that Dorsey is even like stunning him a little bit is like kind of crazy to me. Anyway, they're dipping the fuck out. And Dorsey? Don't just stand there staring off into space. We're in the middle of the game. Oh my god, if they end with this stupid fucking like chess game, this is gonna be so dumb. SIU mishandles regular scaling here. Yeah, I think that happens often, but we'll just maybe chalk it up to just its Belrier. And he's different. Hold on to that chess piece and run! Oh my god, she's so hot. It looks like he's wearing just like a coat. Damn it! After them! We can't let them get in that room! Why don't you use the bong bong? That was the last time just now. I mean it. It practically killed me to use it one more time. Oh my god, and there it is. There's the arena, I think. The finish line is just up ahead. The physical Jihad blood boost can only suspend your disbelief so much. Yeah, me too, man. This is where it's just inconsistent. I think the biggest thing is inconsistencies. Quit your whining and move it. For Christ's sake, they're getting away. Don't you have a better way to catch up to them? Oh my god, he's yelling at Yura. What about you, Mr. Ranker? I don't hear you suggesting any brilliant ideas. You can't even fly. Damn, she hit him with the low blow. Gee, sorry I can't sprout wings on command. Why the hell is everyone on my case about not being able to fly? I mean, listen, I don't blame them. That's like a standard thing. That's like saying like, oh, you can't ride a bike. Which honestly, maybe some people can. Some people don't have childhood, sadly. Ooh, excuse me. Anyway, we have big glowing light. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I think someone's teleporting in front of them actually here. Gasp! Oh shit. Gustang is here in front of them. It all circles back around. Oh my god, and Dorsey's face is so pretty. I don't know if it's just this chapter, but like, and Dorsey's face seems very much more cat-like here, and I really like it. That's like someone who graduated college not knowing basic math. Oh, you'd be surprised. And honestly, nowadays with AI, man, these people don't know shit sometimes. It's him! Obadiah Gustang! Oh my god, look at him carrying his homie, bruh. You know what's funny? He's carrying Tromrai just to fuck him up the right way. You know what this could be? This could be Gustang just being like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck him up at what he's best at, chess. Dude, I'm telling you, I believe it too. Like Pagoose, I think Gusting is making a stupid mistake. It's almost like what Calivan did, right? Remember when Calivan saw a bomb and he was like, "Yeah, I should probably handle this because this might be a big issue," but he didn't because he was following orders. One of the stupidest things he ever did. Stupid. But yeah, Gusting is just being a clown. Gustang, you finally made it. I knew you'd emerge victorious, sir. Oh my god, he's saying this while fucking naked. But I'm afraid I have some bad news. That jerk from the Coon family stole both of our chess pieces. We need to get them back for us. Oh, sorry. We need you to get them back for us, my lord. Oh my god, he's still missing his arm. I wonder if Tromrai awake right now, if he's just knocked out still. Uh, Hold on. I think there's been a misunderstanding. These chess pieces of ours belong to the Pobadao family. If you let us keep them, you'll win the game. However, if I carry those chess pieces into the arena myself, I can have both your freedom and the chess pieces. But you're the prey and I'm the hunter. Isn't that how this is supposed to work? I like how Gustang's asking him that. But I'm feeling generous. I'll let you take the chess pieces into the arena yourselves. Why? Why is Gustang being dumb? I only ask that you give Lopobia's king to Traumarai first. Dude, he is giving Traumarai such a boon. You know what he's acting like right now? Goku. This is exactly what Goku does. What? You want me to hand Lopobia's king over to Lord Traumarai? But why? Isn't it obvious? We're going to play chess. His fucking washboard abs. There's a reason. Oh, you know what it could be? Maybe he wants to get more out of him. Maybe he wants to like probe him or like interrogate him or something. I could see it though. I'm seeing the vision. What? My lord, what are you saying? We had a deal. You were supposed to give me that chess piece. I thought the whole purpose of this war was for the weak vermin of the tower to bring down the 10 great family leaders. Oh, what if Gustang lied or changed his mind? Oh no, not the anime glasses, bruh. Silence. Don't you realize you've already lost the game? He looks like so like confused, like, huh? Belrier. What do you mean, sir? The game isn't over yet. I gave you a chance, but you let these lowly creatures beat you. Oh no, he's about to get disowned. Just look at the distance between you. Is that not clear proof of your defeat? This was a fair contest, just like you always wanted. Oh no, he's about to break him. He's about to break him mentally. And yet, you were still defeated, Belrier. If I were to interfere with the outcome of the game, wouldn't that run against the very idea behind this war? They're the ones who have earned the right to negotiate with me as equals, not you. They won the game fair and square. Did they though? Did they? They had Bomb. That is not fair. I mean, in the same way, and you know, he had Enkidu, but
Yeah. Kun had to deal with freaking what's his face?
Dumas.
Dumas. Yeah, they had it pretty rough. Like I don't think like
Dumas helped
they basically
him.
got the W handed to him. No, but they were fighting for like a good minute. Like they couldn't even focus on playing the game.
Okay.
But yeah, it is true. Kun did trick Dumas, but if he hadn't done that, they would have been so screwed.
Okay, and you know what else would have screwed them? Not having
Mhm.
Bomb. What's the reason Dumas let Kun live afterward? Bomb.
Okay. Well, I mean, Dumas is the only reason, or Bomb is the only reason they ever got past. Like, there's no other hope anyone could have beaten Dumas, right? Because like there just weren't any rankers available to fight him.
I mean, there were. They just didn't do anything either. Remember the fucking branch leaders?
Yeah, the branch leaders were so cooked. Yeah.
What was that guy's name? The elephant? Jumbo?
Yeah, I wonder if Tiara would have helped because I feel like Tiara is kind of against the whole like what Dumas was doing
She
defending.
would have. She would have helped them. But do you think
Yeah,
she could have done anything to Dumas?
I don't know. I mean, they're technically the same thing, right? Like they're both created like librarians.
Yeah, but I think there's a reason Dumas was ranked number two.
I don't know. Maybe. I think.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, I think she has
T-
an advantage like based off her ability. Like she has like
I'm
she's a
gonna
little bit of a counter.
I'm gonna shut this down.
Hmm.
Tiara, we would say, kind of struggled against Yuri, right?
Hmm.
You think Yuri would stand a chance against Dumas?
Yeah, Yuri's clapping Dumas. Come on,
Get
man.
the fuck out of here! Yeah, you crazy. You are
Yo,
so Yuri pilled, bro. It is
where's
crazy.
Sleepy? Sleepy got my back, bro. He's a Jihad loyalist.
I think Jihad got him busy for tonight. He's not here yet. God, man, I can't believe what I just heard. Yuri could take Dumas. That is
Come on, man.
crazy.
13 months, it's over.
Oh yeah, yeah, she's gonna activate it again.
The power of the Ha family.
Wait, she doesn't even have the 13 months though. She doesn't have the Black March.
Okay, she still has a Green April. Whatever. Same shit.
Anyway,
Black March carried during his fight, remember?
wait, so that just begs a really big question now, actually. Now that V is out and about, does he get Black March, both Thrioses and the Thorns?
Yeah, they're the same person, yeah.
So he has access to all of that.
He should
So
at some point.
they just gave a family head two Thorns, two Thrioses, and the Black March. I mean,
Hmm.
at that point, I feel like the Black March would almost be a nerf to him. Like, I don't know how the Black March is really going to help him, but like everything else, I think
Yeah,
kind of helps.
everything besides, well, yeah, I guess the Thracias too. But I think it's kind of interesting that like the family heads aren't really that interested in the Thorns, like, or at least it doesn't seem like they really care much. Otherwise,
Well, did they really know about it?
well, Gustang definitely knows about it.
Well, maybe it's something specific to Bomb. Maybe Bomb is the one who could use it. Because remember, it was like a compatibility thing too. So
Yeah,
they needed to melt Bomb just
but
for
they're
someone else
regulars.
to use it.
I think the compatibility was being an irregular, but I could be wrong. There could be more to it.
Huh. Okay. Also, when you said Dumas died, Pagust, I got so confused for a second, but then you put the Kuhn thing. So it's Gusting, Trum, Urek. Well, Urek's definitely on top there. Dumas above Tiara, which is equal to Bomb. I think Bomb can beat Tiara now. I mean, okay, obviously not now. Now it's way beyond that. Pre-Vom. I think pre-Vom Bomb could have like clapped their shit. Lopopia family has then Rack, then Endorsi, then Kuhn. I think the difference between Rack and Endorsi now is huge though. Like that's not even like they're not even near each other anymore. What's going on, Sleepy? Look, now you're here. We were just talking about you
I feel
too.
like I summoned him. Yeah,
Yeah. Listen, we don't need to go into why you summoned him. We're gonna leave that as is. But yeah, welcome, Sleepy. Welcome to potentially, most likely, the final episode or the final series episode of Tower of God season 3.
not at this pace. We might need to do 2 episodes.
No, we could do it. We could do it. The intro is always taking us long, but this is where in terms of what you missed, we're like halfway through the first chapter. Anyway, you're simply a failure. Oh, it does not look like Belver likes that. Black March was meant for V? Really? Jihada intended. Remember, she doesn't like women. She said, I like your eyes. They. Oh! Wow. What if there's 13 months because one of the. Each of the months belong to like a family head or a potential family head? Like, what if Arlene was supposed to get one? V was supposed to get one? Obviously, the 10 family heads, then Jihad. What if they were each supposed to have one? Then why is there 13, right? Oh no, Beller's about to get cooked here. Okay, fine. You can have the chess piece. What? But on one condition. I'll let you have this chess piece if you accept it in place of Bomb's queen. Oh my god, look at Kuhn's face. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised that like Kuhn at this point can like be so level-headed after what just happened to Bomb. That's legit was the case for the 30. Wait, really? I just like pulled that out of my ass. I didn't know that was like a real thing. No way. Wait, did you remember that, Adrian?
No, no, I didn't.
Okay, cool. It's not just me. I'm not the only fool here. You'll get the chess piece, and Bomb will win the game and gain his freedom. And one more thing. I want you to help us find Bomb. Damn, yo, I can't believe he's arguing with Gustang, bruh. And tell us if you know about anything about what happened to him. Fuck, I read that so bad. Fine. It's a deal. Dude, Kuhn really is allying with fucking Gustang! I have a feeling it could be a challenge even for me to find him, but I promise to try my best. Alright, here's the king. You know what would be mad funny? I mean, I don't think he has his bag with him, but imagine he had the real king and this was a fake, like he copied with the bag.
No way Gus thing would fall for that.
I don't think so either, but imagine Kun tried it. Let's go. Oh my god, look at Dorsey. Coming. No! Stop right there! Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. I mean, honestly, Pagust, I don't know. I don't think he would, but you never know.
I mean, Dumas was able to figure out that Kun was using a fake king from the previous chessboard,
It took him a while, though. Like, he
but
didn't outright figure
he
it
was
out.
very like
Once he
like he
saw
was
it,
locked
yeah.
in. When
Once
he
he
saw
saw
the
it.
other pieces from the other like family heads that he was knocking out, he was like, "Wait a second, these don't look right."
Yeah, I guess you're right. And Dumas is pretty perceptive, but he did. Yeah, he also has zero frame of reference. Yeah, I don't know. I would just think like I'm just saying a what if. Imagine Kuhn tried to pull the fast one on Gusting. That'd be funny. Anyway, I think Bellery is about to become the new not Enkidu, Holen. Damn it! So you've changed your mind, huh? I knew this would happen. Oh fuck, that's him. You filthy family leaders can never be trusted! You act like you're different from the others, but you're all the same. You've just decided you don't want to give us vermin a chance to bring down the 10 family leaders after all. God damn it! Why is Gusting acting like surprised by this? I'm so close now! Get out of my way! Oh my god. Gusting
Look at
does not
Brian.
look happy. Oh my god. You pathetic excuse for a father! Oh no. Oh my god. And you know what's funny too? He's saying this and he probably knows he can't do anything. He's just angry. Because even though Gusting has like one arm, he's like probably like, hurt from like traumatized battle. This is no issue for him. Oh no, man. I hope like Gusting doesn't go too hard on him. But we saw what he did to Enkidu when he got upset. So, I don't know. Alright, finally. Kun and Endor made it to the chess game. Oh my god. And there's Gusting. I wonder if he handled business that quickly. How much time do we have left? 1 sec. We're okay. There's still time on the clock. I have no clue what this clock is even like saying anymore. Like, what is that, the time for the chess game? We made it! Oh my god, yes, look at Endorsey. Oh no, okay, wow, so Gusting didn't do anything to him. Damn. He's just letting him sit with his own failure. No. This can't be. I won't allow it. You won't get away with this. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, is Enkidu still alive? Lay the chess pieces. Game over. Dude, why is fucking Guerrero still there? The game, Slay the Chess Pieces, has come to an end. Damn, that shit is fucking. That's Gustang City, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Definitely can't be traumatized. I think. Actually, yeah, I think that's Gustang. Anyway, since both families' kings made it into the arena within the time limit, with any misinformation have I been spreading that? You have to correct to the point you were mentioned. Listen, Adrian's the one who mentioned you. He could bring it up maybe at the end if he wants to, but we'll get to that later. Maybe. Let's just say it's relating to Jihad, Sleepy. You're kind of like the Jihad guy right now. You're Jihad's representative. The match will soon begin. Oh my god, dude! Look at all the people just like dead and like trying to find their like friends or whatever. Like these two could have been lovers, man. You never know. Maybe they were like married or something. Look at Robodon. I'm gonna be honest. Robodon kind of didn't do too much either. I think Robodon had a great beginning, but I feel like he just really did nothing. I also wonder what happened to Yama. Is Yama still here? Oh my god, Urek is chilling around too. I thought Urek would just leave. Where am I? Oh my god, he's hot! Dude, he's gonna force him to play chess after getting fucked up. Oh my god. I hope so. I feel like Robodon got kind of done dirty too. Like, how are you gonna have Yama outdo you? As much as I hate to say that, Robodon could not break Proust's barrier. Yama did. That's a problem.
He could have a good story arc against what's his face, his
Kieran.
brother. Yeah,
Yeah,
Kieran, because like he escaped, but like Robodon was kind of giving him the work. It's kind of like this interesting. It's like the Naruto versus Sasuke type shit, except like what is it? Kieran is Sasuke. He's gonna come back with
honestly.
the curse mark and become stronger.
Honestly. And Robodon's already working from behind too. He still only has
Yeah,
one arm.
they both still kind of care about each other. You can tell, like they just both have like a very big disagreement on like how things should be done, like with the family head and everything.
I really hope that's the case for Gusting and Traumarai, but I think I'm about to get proven wrong.
Mm.
Also, I like that too, Sleepy. I like those soldiers just like hugging each other. You're finally awake. Maybe Yama has special something that broke it, not necessarily strength. Man, I don't give a fuck. Fuck Yama. The fact that he could do it and Robodon can't, though, is a problem. Dude, I'm telling you, Traumarai looks like a girl sometimes, and right here he looks like a girl. He has a very soft face, very, very feminine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not necessarily complaining either. Gustang? Oh my god, he didn't even change clothes. He just took off his coat. You sure kept me waiting long enough. If this were a real chess game, you'd already be disqualified. Yeah, the eyebrows are the only thing saving him, honestly. Come on, let's get started. Dude, I love when Gusting looks like this. Now he has aura again, even without the coat. It's time to play some chess. What happened? All I remember is getting hit and then passing out. How did I end up here in the arena? Oh, you were knocked out cold. Although we don't have time to go into all the details right now. Dude, what pieces are they even playing with? Like, it looks like there's not that many.
He has a pawn, a rook, and a king.
I don't think there is pawns in this. There was no pawns.
Look, he does. Look, there's one there.
Oh, yeah,
On the
because it's on
floor.
that tile, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so all Traumrai has is the king and that's it?
Mm-hmm.
He's fucked. He can't do
Yeah.
anything. All you need to know is that we're here now and we're going to play chess. Gustang, you could have killed me. Why did you save me and bring me here? You know what it might be? This game is sanctioned by the administrators, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if by beating by Gustang beating Traumrai in this game, he can force him to be his slave and then force him to work with him? Or maybe he'll give him like an ultimatum, like either A, I kill you, because obviously he's in check, like he can't win. So it's either A, I kill you, or B, like you make a contract with me and you listen to me. Or like he's gonna do something for leverage or something.
Okay, but what if Traumrai forces a stalemate?
Can he with the pieces on the board?
It's possible.
Oh wow, I mean he is the master chess man, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Huh? Where are my other pieces? Is this some kind of joke? Oh my god, he actually looks upset. Those were the rules of the game. What do you want me to do about it? The king is the only piece you managed to bring into the arena in time. You might as well have just killed me. Oh my god. Dude, this is the first time I've seen Shamrai have like emotions. This is crazy. Oh, feminine. You know, that actually helps a lot, Sleepy. I can understand this sentence now. This is ridiculous. A big empty chessboard with nothing but a lone king on it. It really suits me, doesn't it? Yeah, especially after he fucking treated his family. What? In fact, it's perfect. I couldn't imagine a more fitting end. Oh god, he looks like he's giving up. For someone like me. Ramarai. He tries not to act like it, but he gets lonely more easily than any of us. V said the same thing! Indeed. There's nothing more, or fuck, there's nothing he hates more than loneliness. Damn, yo! See, now I feel kind of bad, but at the same time I don't, because he had a whole family, and he just abused them, man. But loneliness is like one of the worst things ever. That is one of the worst tortures you can do ever. That's why they do it to prisoners. Anyway, great fucking chapter, man. I'm excited. I love this shit. This is so good. And it's kind of making me sad because we're getting close to the end.
Mm-hmm. We're kind of getting that cool down that you're always asking for too, right? You're saying everything's got to calm down.
Yeah, we could get some interaction, not just straight fight, 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 fuck. Like
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. His
I
known
think you're
by
gonna
his
enjoy
size
these
always.
chapters.
Yeah. When you yeah, it's very reminiscent of him, like he says. Anyway, Adrian, do we keep going?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Also, I'm not reading this. Is this the thing that I shouldn't read?
Yeah. Yeah. Skip.
It's very obvious why.
Skip. Yep.
Okay. I mean, I'm not reading. I'm looking away. But okay. Tower of God, season 3. Wait. So can I look at it after this chapter or after we end everything?
I'll let you know. I'll
Okay.
let you know.
Tower of God, season 3. The game 1. SIU. See, now it makes me question how many more arcs are we gonna have? There's 3 fucking chapters left. Like, what is it gonna be? The game 1, like, Like Traumarai wins 2, or sorry, Traumarai wins 1 and then Epilogue 1? Like what the hell?
Probably.
Alright, let's see. I feel like someone's gonna die. I feel like Traumarai's gonna die. Like what if they say warning? This chapter contains death. Okay, and Kun and Indo are just watching this shit too. This is the first time I've played chess knowing I'm going to lose right from the start. Dude, him just not having the arm looks so funny, and he's not even bothered by it. Would you stop grumbling already, Traumarai? You can't change anything now. We used to make bets like this all the time, remember? That was a very long time ago. True. Come to think of it, you spent far more time apart than together. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Dude, I feel like they're setting Traumarai up for death. Oh my god, no, I don't want this. Dude, this is where the fact that they're giving him emotions really makes me think it's a death flag. True. Oh no, I already read that. I know it's a little late to be asking this, but how have you been? I imagine you probably haven't left your house much. That's hilarious. Well, I can't deny that. You're right. Dude, look at Trump right, yo! Dude, he still looks so cool, man. Oh my god, I can't wait to see the rest of the family heads, man. I love the designs. One thing I'm a little scared of, though, right? Or not one thing I'm scared of. One thing I'm surprised about is Traumarai really was out here saying, "Yeah, I'm basically Batman. I've planned for everything." And now he really just got caught with his pants down. Now, granted, how do you plan for what just happened? That's like I don't think anyone planned for that. Maybe besides Luzlek, but I really thought he would be in a much better position after everything. He kind of got just unlucky. Legitimately, I think he just got unlucky. Green Arrow is crazy. All I ever did was sit alone in my battleship. Were you really alone the whole time? Did you never meet anyone you could open up to? I felt a certain amount of satisfaction when my children were first born. Oh my god, are we gonna see baby fucking Robodon and Kieran? I gave them everything I could to make them happy. Oh my god, look at them! It makes you question, like, Robodon looks like him. Who the fuck did he have Kieran with? Who the hell did he screw to make that demon? Although I was well aware that every child has to leave the nest eventually. As they grew up, one stayed by my side and the other left. So does this confirm he loved them? I really hope this confirms, like, he loved them.
It's up to you.
Yeah, Kieran is, yeah. I mean, I already assumed as much when you look at them. I assumed, just based off, like, vibes, that Robodon was older. But I always knew they would both leave me someday. That's why we raise children in the first place, isn't it? To send them out into the world. And just once, I met a mutt I could trust. Oh, is he talking about Deng Deng? A mutt? It was a beastkin born in a lab. A very loyal, simple, and honest creature. Oh my god. You know what's crazy? He really does not have a lot of muscle definition here for like season 3 standards. Just the sort of being I was trying to create. I suppose encountering that mutt brought me a little joy. I gave him my most prized possession at the time. Oh my god, a wife. I let it have a beastkin wife with the power of the ancient creatures in her. So he knew. Dude, I love fucking oh god, what was her name? God damn it. Do you remember her? Nen, right?
Nenea, or yeah, Nen.
Nen. I love Nen. When they first showed Nen, I thought it was a dude. I was like, what the fuck? But it turned out to be a fucking girl with a horn. I even allowed the mutt to have a child with another wife. My sons opposed the idea, but I was convinced that mutt would someday lead our family's army to victory. However, as time went on, I became more and more anxious. I was afraid the mutt might betray me and leave me now that it had found love, and he didn't. So I cut it loose before it could throw off its leash. You were anxious? I didn't even know you could still feel that sort of thing. Neither did I. It surprised me as well. And you know, I recently saw one of that mutt's descendants. It reminded me again of when I first met the mutt. He's not even calling him by his name, man. I'm always wishing up the gingers when it comes to the series, or for every series you don't know. When you say ginger, I don't think it's gingers. I think it's like red-haired women. I wouldn't count that as ginger, though. Because I think blonde is like a little close to ginger as well. I began to wonder if perhaps my anxiety was the very cause of all my problems. God, he is so cool looking. So I decided to give the mutt's son another chance. But none of that matters now. Maybe it would take a god to truly accept a creature with any humanity in it. Perhaps what I wanted was to use my Shinsu black hole sphere to become something like a real god. The kind of supreme being that has no feelings for any one particular human, never gets anxious, and yet can embrace all humanity as one. I wonder if that's what Jihad is like. Maybe that's why he deified Jihad, because he wanted to be like that. Maybe Jihad is like portraying that to him. He let Yama go at the nest. He wasn't really trying. Dude, so he really was just fucking around, bro. He really is all talk. Legit, he just exposed it. Uh, just saying the word out loud. Oh my god, look, he's so pretty here. Fills me with jealousy and envy. So I wonder if he's talking about the administrators, or is he talking about something that's beyond the locked floor? Look at me envying imaginary beings that don't even exist. Okay, never mind. That shut everything down. I'm no god. I'm a demon. So what if Traumarai realizing this is like enough for Gusting to be like, all right, you're good. Like I brought you down, or like you brought yourself down. We're all square now. I really hope Gusting doesn't fuck him, man. Even though he's so evil, like it doesn't excuse his past actions, but I like him, man. Fuck. Don't flatter yourself, Dork Mirai. Oh my god, and look, Gusting's getting friendly too. I'm not gonna lie, you know what the biggest thing with Gusting is? He looks very serious. Like, he even looks serious when he's joking. So it's like, when we first see him and when he's joking too, I can't even tell that he's joking. Oh, I switch up the genders? Not often. Listen, I've always said this too. I feel like there's times in Tog when things are just androgynous looking. And also, Nen Nen is not that voluptuous. Like, she's not like a crazy hot girl. Like, she didn't have too slender of a body when we first saw her, even though she was naked. Don't flatter yourself, Dork Mirai. What? Oh my god, look at his arm! You may be an asshole, but you don't have what it takes to be a true demon. By trying to overcome your own loneliness, you ended up becoming the loneliest, most evil being in the world. He's not Jihad. He's not Jihad. That's Jihad. Oh, excuse me. You're just a fool. A complete imbecile. Shut up. You'll never understand how I feel. Oh my god, this is getting so like drama-y. This is like so much drama. I mean, listen, Sleepy, you say that, but it's Tower of God, man. You know how most of the females would be looking in this. Checkmate. Oh my god, the squid. Damn, so he got him! Yu Hansung is the pinnacle of androgyny. The first fan translation of season 1 were consistent with Hansung gender. They kept alternating. That is funny. Hansung could pose as a girl, though. Yeah, he could pose as one of those, like, really strict ones. Like, he looks like a really strict, no-nonsense, like, girl boss. Oh, no. Is this actually checkmate, Adrian? Is he done? Is he cooked?
That pawn has to be a queen, I think, right? In order for it to be a checkmate.
I don't know.
I think he got the pawn to the end, and then it became a queen.
Okay. Game over. Oh god, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I don't want him to die. Is it over? I admit defeat. You win. Oh, the pawn is supposed to represent the queen that Bomb should have had. Okay. The chess game finally came to an end. Well, I'll be honest, I never thought we were even gonna get to this point. I never thought we were even gonna get to the chess game. The winner was was Pobedao Gustang. Why is this saying it in like the past tense? I'm a little scared. By winning the game, Gustang maintained his status as one of the 10 great family leaders, while earning the right to take control of the Lopobia family. Traumarai, on the other hand, was no longer one of the family leaders. Oh my god, what is happening? Why is Urek still there? Wait, so is he getting demoted or is he dying? I'm really scared. I'm really scared. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. As a result, he lost the administrator's protection, so he doesn't have the contract anymore. Dude, imagine we're gonna see baby Traumarai. Like, what if he like I don't know how he would regress in age, but like, what is gonna happen? What if he just turns into a skeleton? Because if he doesn't have immortality, he just dies from old age or something. What the? Oh my god, wait, are his animals gonna eat him? I feel like his animals might eat him. Why are they showing this bubby whale? Oh no. Oh, that's the administrator? Oh shit. Oh my god, it looks honestly like a real whale.
He's looking kind of smug.
Yeah, it looks like he wants something. I don't know. Oh shit. Lopobia Traumarai. I am now revoking the absolute power and protection I granted you as a family leader. Okay, so I have a lot of questions here. And I don't know if Pagoost can answer them. I don't know if you can answer them, but let's see. Number one. Is this the administrator of this floor?
Yeah,
It is.
should be.
So why is it saying that it gave him the protection? Is it saying that in lieu of the other one, or was this the one that originally gave Traumarai the protection?
No, I think he's referring to like whichever one did it. Like I guess the administrators all work as like an order of administrators. Like they're all kind of like
So
unified in some way.
I was gonna ask that, right? Do they just all see themselves as like all like the same unit?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Well, then most of my questions get dealt with. Then never mind. Oh no, what's happening? Very well. Go ahead and take it away. So, what are they really taking away, right? So, here's my question. The contract that allegedly he has is immortality, but when we say immortality, it means like from the tower people, right? Like no one in the tower can kill him. That's Towerborn. Is there anything else that was a part of the contract?
There might be.
What was the contract? Fuck.
Why
Because
don't you find out?
realistically speaking, right, from what I remember, did the contract really give them extra power? I don't think it did,
We
right?
don't know. No one was there for it.
Because going up the tower, they were still pretty strong, right? Like, I'm assuming the contract isn't necessarily buffing their power, is it?
We don't know.
Fuck. Let's see. Well, all these plants are coming in. I hope they're not going to tickle him. We don't know if this is the leader of the floor, if he's one of the game all the immortality, it's like a separate being. Yeah, I'm just assuming they just share the responsibility. Gustang. There's something. Oh no, yo, Trauma's about to drop the truth, man. Trauma's about to fucking drop us with a bomb.
He didn't drop the Epstein files.
Oh my god, they didn't even come out yet. The Jihad files. There's something you don't know about Jihad. They were super strong anyway. That just ensures the worst case scenario where the off chance the Towerborn could do something. So like an An Jihad or like an Adori maybe or something like that. So yeah, because that's what I thought. I thought the tower contract just gave them immortality, where like if they just wanted to sit there, they could sit there. But realistically, they didn't really need it because they were so strong anyway. I assume the contract didn't give them any power. Wait, what is he saying? There's nothing there.
They redacted it.
What the fuck? They can't do that to us. I felt like they just forgot the translation or something. Wait, so what is happening? Oh god, what's gonna happen to Traumarai? I'm scared. What just happened? I'm not sure. But SIU did do that to us. What a fucking asshole, bro. 500 chapters. 500 chapters. But one thing is certain. Lopobia Traumarai is no longer one of the 10 family leaders. Okay, but he's still alive, right? Traumarai. In that moment, Traumarai lost his privileges and protection as a family leader. Okay, but what does that mean? As a result, oh, he's gonna remember all the bullshit. Wait a minute, is that why Gustang did it? As a result, his mind was flooded with all the emotions he had been suppressing. Oh my god. The Boston Revolution has the ability to kill them now because technically they're not from the tower, they're from in the tower. Yeah, they're from the in-between thing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a loophole. This is where it's hard to say. 649 to be exact. Wait, 649 what? Oh, chapters? Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Yo, he's about to break. He's about to like have like a fucking like heart attack or like a fucking seizure or something. Also, that does not look like joy. That emotion that he has right now does not look like joy. Joy, anger, sorrow. Why is he not crying? Pleasure. Oh my god, he's like going psychotic. And one emotion in particular, what is it, sadness? Struck him more intensely than all the rest. It was like running outside dressed in light clothes without realizing that winter had come, which is ironic because that's pretty much how I dress. Oh no, is it just cold? What is he gonna feel? And being hit with a sudden gust of wind. Is he gonna feel regret? Oh no, he's crying! What if he gets so sad? Oh my god, I know what it is. I know what it is. Adrian, I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen.
Don't say it.
I know what's gonna
Or
happen.
I don't know, it's up to you.
I know what's gonna happen, man. It would have been a dead giveaway in the beginning. He's gonna off himself. He's gonna feel so bad. He's gonna off himself. Oh no! For the first time in ages, Traumarai was overcome with an aching sense of longing and regret. No, his wife. Is he gonna remember what he did to her? Gustang. Traumarai. Oh no. I'm so lonely. Oh, is he just gonna ask for a hug? No, no, he's gonna. Oh no, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it himself. He's gonna do it himself. Oh no. Not with the paper, bro. Traumarai? No! No! Oh my god! Bruh, did Gustang expect this? Wait, but can't Gustang save him? Gustang can save him. I think. Oh my god, Gustang, don't just watch him! Oh no. Even Uruk is just watching. His eyes are misaligned. Traumarai. Following his defeat in the chess game against Pobadao Gustang, Lopobia Traumarai was stripped of his title of family leader. Oh, because you know what makes sense now? Uh, Arlen couldn't off herself because she had the contract. So, I mean, I'm assuming Traumarai didn't want to off himself, but now that he did, he could do it because the contract's not even there.
Why didn't Arlen just do a chess match then?
Who was gonna fight her?
Me. I don't know, anyone?
Unable to bear the shame, he ended his own life shortly afterward. Dude, Gustin could have helped him, man. That's how everyone that hears about this moment later will recall his death. Dude, even Eric is like, damn. Because nobody really cares about the feelings of an absolute being. To most people, such feelings seem like a luxury. You were such a fool, right till the bitter end, Traumarai. I hope you find peace now. Oh my god! No! Wherever you are. So what point is there in trying to understand them? I wonder who's saying this. Dude, no! I thought he was gonna cut off his own head. Okay, yeah, honestly, that was a dead giveaway. If I read the beginning, I'm assuming the beginning says like warning, like stuff relating to suicide and stuff. Oh my god. Dude, look at him just walking away with the sick, yo! Traumarai! Oh no, they're gonna show a flashback. This is gonna hurt. Traumarai! Traumarai, look! Oh my god, it's fucking his wife. Traumarai, look at this! What are you so excited about, Amizu? Look! A flower! Isn't it pretty? Where did that blow in from? As I've told you so many times, I can't stand those things. Dude, this is how I remember Traumarai, just apathetic. What right do they have to land on someone else's territory, put down roots, and take over without permission? That is such a weird way of looking at it. Holy shit. He's like a capitalist. He's like BlackRock. Unlike animals that can be tamed, plants are far too unruly and destructive. That's precisely what makes them so precious. Their lives are a pure expression of nature. Perhaps we're the ones who ought to adapt ourselves to them, just like I did to you. Huh? I forced myself on you by planting my seeds in your barren heart and trying to nurture them into flowers of love. Oh my god, she tried what no one else did. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Robodon can control plants too. Holy shit. Barren? That's not a very nice way to describe someone. Would you like to live together? Mizu? Traumarai? To be honest, it scares me to think about how different we might be in the future. Yeah, oh my. Maybe this is the wrong decision and we'll be punished for it forever. But if we don't do this now, we'll never have another chance. So let's just try living together. Oh my god, bro. She fucked up her whole life with this guy. Traumarai, I want to be both a grassy meadow and a little flower to you. Oh, I bet you he liked that shit too. That's right. This woman blew into my life completely unannounced, put down her roots, and then blossomed into a flower. And I didn't mind that at all. Alright, let's do it. She stirred emotions in me that had hardened because of my agreement with the tower. Okay, so there might be proof. That might be proof that the contract made them fucking like have emotions. Because actually, it is proven now though. Because once he lost the contract, he got his emotions back. So I feel like the contract erodes your like sense of self or your like emotions or something. And she planted a flower in me. Amizu is kind of a bitch. Okay, I was going off looks. I was going off looks alone, but you're not wrong. Listen, SIU does a good job of throwing me for a loop. A lot of the times, the
He was
characters.
trifling.
But she was. And to be fair, she really was. She was going behind his back, doing all this other sus shit with another man. Like, come on, bruh.
Trauma wasn't going behind her back with the creepy ass experiments.
It wasn't a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, what would you rather? What would you rather, Adrian? Your wife going to another man, or your wife going to like a pet, or like a weird pet? I'd
That's a
rather.
crazy understatement.
That's basically what it was. That's basically what it was.
To you, I guess.
To reality. I pray that she may indeed be the grassy meadow and little flower that my heart needs. Very well. Oh my god, look at them! I only hope that I never end up cutting that flower myself. So did he remember what he did, bruh? What he did to her? That's all I ever hoped and prayed for. Oh no, bruh. End of the game. No! No! Wait, so can I go see the beginning now?
Yeah, if you want.
Let me just confirm. Let me just make sure. Okay, that's not even that bad. Self harm. Okay, whatever, man. Like if I saw this, I would have thought it was like in the background, or not in the background, in like a flashback or something. Man, whatever, man. It was good though. It's fine. I didn't see it, but either way, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to slow down. But let me just ask you, Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to keep going?
Sure. Yeah, we got 2 more to go. Let's see what happens.
Let's go! Chapter 234, let's fucking go! Season 3. See, exactly, now the fucking next chapter is probably gonna be epilogue or some shit. Like, bro, I knew they were gonna only have, like, one arc of that, like, previous thing. Or one episode of that previous
Imagine
arc.
we just ended the season there. That would have been crazy.
That would have been cool. That would have left so many fucking questions. Oh my god. Listen, I would have had an idea. Like, this is the way my mind works, Bagoost. And obviously, I think some people already know this. I have so many different ideas. It's kind of like a percentage, right? I assign different percentages of like, okay, how likely is this? How likely is that? How likely is that? And I always have like several running theories at the same time. And I'm sure everyone does. I'm sure, obviously, I'm not special in doing this, but that was definitely one of the things on my mind that he was going to off himself. But the other thing would have been like, oh, maybe it's a flashback. Like earlier on, obviously, the closer we got to it, the more I would have been sure. But I feel like I got it anyway. I feel like I got it. Now, granted, I got it right before, but still. Dude, yeah, that has to be horrible. I just wish, like, Trauma, or not Trauma, Gus thing stopped him, man. God. Again, he's an evil as fuck guy, but how much of it is because of Jihad? How much of it is because of the contract eroding his, like, emotions and stuff? I mean, again, he's a fucker. Like, I'm not saying he's not a fucker, but, like, man, this could have been a redemption. This is, like, another, like, Iniesta moment. We could have had, like, a really good turnaround, and then we just get cucked. Either way, let's keep going. Season 3, The Growing Rift, Part 1. It's a you. I think so too, Pagoost, but I just don't like that he just let it happen. He did kind of seem shocked, yeah. I piped that too. Lopobia Traumarai, leader of the Lopobia family, has vanished into the Shinsu. Oh my god, look, there's Yama. Pobidao's forces won the war. I wonder if he's gonna grow his arm back. Oh my god, Hugo's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
I love Hugo. Dude, without her glasses, she looks so Asian.
It's very uncanny. Yeah, it's like she needs the glasses to look like her normal self.
Yeah, like it's more specifically that she looks Asian to me. I don't know why. She is
that
so
happens.
hot though.
That happens to a lot of people that wear glasses a lot, though. Like once they take them off, they look very different.
Yeah.
I think it's like a cool little effect with Hugo.
Look at Superman. I mean, to be fair, Pagoose Mate always had these clothes. Like this is no different. Mate's whatever. Is officially over. My lord. Oh my god, look at the twins. Oh, so they're crying. That's their dad. Oh no, how does Lobadan feel? In his stupid, like, knight chainmail armor getup. Father. What is Kieran gonna think? Are they gonna show Kieran? Dude, I don't want him to be dead, man. Fuck. Damn it. It can't end like this. Down with Pobedao. We must avenge Lord Traumarai. I don't know what they think they're doing. Because Gusting still has the fucking contract, bruh. Thongified shorts. Oh my god. Yeah, you're not wrong. Stop right there. Oh, it's fucking Robodon. The administrator himself supervised the game. The results are sacred. If you refuse to accept the outcome, our whole family will have to face his fury. Do you really wish to disgrace our family leader's final memory? The best thing we can do for Lord Traumarai's sake is to stop the war right now. We've already fought enough. It's time to think of how we're going to build a better future for our family. Doesn't Gustang own the family now? Like, doesn't he have control over the Lopobias now? Isn't that just his?
Something like that. They did say that.
Head librarian, what do you suggest we do? Oh my god, it's Proust. So long as we aren't provoked, we shouldn't attack first. Enemies or not, we just lost one of the 10 great family leaders. We ought to show some respect. See, I like that. I like that. And you know what's funny? He looks evil. Like, he does not look like he should be showing any respect. He looks evil, bruh. Thank you, Pagoost. Thank you. Thank you for, like, calling out the jihad hypocrisy. And more importantly, Our top priority right now is to hunt down the traitors within our family and repair the damage. Oh, damn. See, look, he is a little evil. He's not evil, he's ruthless. Because our war is only just beginning. Wait, so Proust and them know they're gonna fight like every family leader, right?
I guess so.
Oh my god. And they're okay with that? Jesus. So that's it. Dude, are they just gonna leave him there? One of the 10 family leaders is dead. Just like that. Not only did I let Luzluk and the babies get away, but I didn't even manage to do what Bayek Ryun or Yuri asked me. Those two are gonna tear me a new one. Ah, what a nuisance. Dude, I love Urek. I love Urek so much. I can't wait for the side story. Things are about to get a lot more chaotic in the tower. Man, where is Bomb? Where is Bomb? You know what's crazy? Because I actually like the sound of 9 great family leaders. I like when things aren't even. Actually, that's a lie. I like when things are even, but in the same way, when they're odd, it also like is cool. I think it's cool too. Glasses started the war first. Jihad just responded that kind he was gonna have you. Man, whatever, man. Fucking Jihad, fucking loyalist. Pobedau's forces have decided to pull out. The war is over. Recover the bodies of the dead and move the injured to safety. Yama, snap out of it. The war's over. We have to get out of here. Yeah, but who's not alive anymore? Oh nah, he looks done. Yama! Doom. Oh no. Oh my god, bruh. Dude, at least his best son is coming to handle this. You must be Robodon. Yes, sir. Forgive me for not introducing myself sooner. Do you mind if I take away my father's body so that I may lay him to rest? Wait, that's crazy. So Gustang never met Robodon?
Guess not.
Wow. But he met Kieran, right? Because him and Kieran were doing the whole plan together.
I don't know how rock solid that plan is or how connected they are. It seems like they have some sort of affiliation, but it seems like they aren't at the same time, like they aren't super coordinated with each other. Like Revolution kind of does their own thing. Like, yeah, they're working with with Custang, but like it doesn't seem that tightly knit. Like you see how when they attack, they just basically start attacking everyone, like even Pobedau's forces. So
Yeah.
there really there really isn't a solid alliance there.
Just shooting. Supposing man when he was a baby, it could have been the applying. Oh, you must be his little kid. Yeah, I guess maybe. I mean, look at how he looks fucking now. He looks so different. Sure, take good care of it. Make sure to send him off with full honors, not as a family leader, but as your father. Thank you for understanding, Lord Gustang. What are you going to do now? We need to find Bomb. We'll go with you. Oh, fuck. We'll go with you for now since you agreed to help us. Alright. Follow me then. Okay, so now here's my question then. Where's Rachel and Yura? Because weren't Rachel and Yura basically chilling with Gustang anyway?
Yep.
So, I don't know if they can, both, live together in the same house without killing each other here. Oh. Excuse me. Although, to be honest, Rachel was very reasonable when Kun was the prisoner. Now, granted, Kun was probably protected. They probably couldn't do too much to Kun, but still. Temporary chilling with him. There's no way. Oh, they dipped their part of it. Oh, yeah, they could have just left. But they were right here. Like, who the fuck are they going to dip to? It's not like these two are strong. It's not like they can, really move around like that, especially where we are right now. But, dude, this is crazy. I think at this point, Gustang has had, every side with him, right? He's had Bomb on his side. He's had Rachel on his side. I mean, Kuhn's basically the same thing. But now he has Kuhn on his side. Bruh, this is, just him getting, everyone. He's cycling people. No one's really focused on them after the game began. I guess that's true. But they were literally just right here, too. My house is framed with the... Wow. Wow. Let's go, Dumas. Oh my god, Dumas is here! Holy shit! Yes, my lord. Dude, Gusting looks so fucked up. Is he just gonna be armless now? So that's Robodon. You know what I was gonna ask you, Adrian? I completely forgot to ask you. Robodon versus
Mhm.
Dumas. Who's your money on?
Yeah, I'm putting my money on Robodon.
Really? You ain't been on my boy Dumas?
I don't know. I like Robodon.
That's
Dumas is
crazy.
kind of a threat, though. I don't know. He aura farmed too much. Ain't no way he's getting through freaking what is it called? Robodon the way he did with the branch
I,
leaders.
I would hope not, but I don't know, man. This guy's a problem.
I'm saying it to keep like
Good balance.
for the sake of the respect of Pobedao. You know what I mean? Like I mean not Pobedao, Lopobia. Like he
Homophobia.
has to beat Dumas. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just like it's like Lopobia is basically a joke at that point. That's why I'm in favor of that.
So if Robodon can't do it, then yeah, Lopobia really is done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumas. I'm sure. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He said square up.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again. Dude, it's crazy because Dumas looks so much cooler with the armor. Like, I honestly love the armor so much more than even regular Dumas. Look at his fucking knees. Holy shit. What is that? Is that, Revolution? What is that?
Maybe
Oh, no,
Revolution
that's
Road.
Fug. Never mind.
Oh,
Fug Warship. This thing looks so weird. Was this, Luzlek's, like, thing? I think this is Luzlek's thing.
it's my ship actually.
We haven't seen the stronger family heads second in commands. Like, Pobodan and Lopobi are considered weaker families. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. This is where I'm scared, though, because as we've seen, SAU sometimes doesn't handle scaling too well. Listen, I didn't forget about Huarun. I'm just letting the chapters go. Until the last chapter, we gotta hold out hope. Because Bomb, like, where was she? She was in the Sprout with him. She was there. She's around. Like, she should be around in the area unless she just went back to Fug here. You know, honestly, she probably went back to Fug with fucking Vom. Oh god, wait, now the question is, who does she follow though, Adrian? Is she following Bomb or V? Because they are separate people, right?
Who knows? Who knows?
What if she only wants to follow Bomb?
Hmm.
Hope it's only for Bomb. Can you believe him? Rushing headfirst by himself into battle with the leaders of two families and Urek Mazino there. Was he drunk or what? Oh god, the stupid butterfly guy. He's just floating. You ought to be used to his unpredictability by now. This isn't his first time doing such a thing, and it won't be the last. Are they talking about Luzlek right now? So do they not know, like, Vom yet? Oh god. Dude, listen, I would have to go in her honor, but I will be very upset if Huarun died. They need to give Huarun more story, though. That last part they gave Traumarai was very good. Like, that, I really liked that, because it was basically like all the stuff was like let go and he was finally able to be a person for a second again. And sadly, you know, look what it led to. But I want some more like Huarun like characterization. I feel like we haven't had that at least as much as I want. What I find harder to understand is why Lord Luzzak left without even witnessing Traumarai's death in order to rescue the Slayer candidate. Likewise, wait. So do they? I don't think they know. I don't think they know. Likewise, it's almost like that was his goal the whole time. As far as I know, there hasn't been any contact between him and Viol. Does he just have a soft spot for him? Ooh. Wait, and Dorsey was number one? That is crazy that Dorsey gets so much hate. See, Hugo's alive, and it seems that she's inherited keepsake from her sister, tiara, precious items. Oh, really? Oh my god. Well, that I'm happy. I listen. I just hope they can remake Tiara, man. I hope Gustang remakes her. That's crazy that like Dorsey's number one though. That's wild. I doubt it. He's as cold as an icicle. Who, Luzlek? Luzlek seems more like a clown. Cold? My goodness. How little faith you have in me. Oh my god! He's bringing Vom! Oh, Tiara was 12. Okay. Damn. Kind of low for what I expected. Lord Luzlek! God, what is up with his face? Oh my god, yo, look at Vom! Dude, I don't think Jinsung's gonna like this. Because what was the title of this chapter? It was like Growing Rifts or whatever. I think now
Hmm.
Jinsung. I already think Jinsung was like not too like hardcore fuck, right? Because obviously he went against them and wanted Bomb to like live his own life. I think this might push him. This might push him maybe past an edge here. Once he sees what they did to Bomb, he is not gonna be happy. Imagine they kill him here too. Imagine he rebels and they just kill him. Oh shit. I do like Yasuacha being top 10. You know why? Because they gave him character development. They just need to give character development. SIU is very good at giving character development. Do you two work for Luzlek? Viol? Let's save the greetings for later. I'm still getting used to all this. I've been gone a very long time. No, it's not Viol. Dude, he looks evil, bro. What is going on? Who the fuck is that? Oh, is that just his chair? Never mind. I was like, okay. I thought that was like another
Why
family
does
head.
why does he have to have like the most evil looking chair, bro?
I
Like,
was
what is
gonna say, I was gonna say, I thought this was another family head's chair.
who made this shit?
The redhead is more loyal to V. This whole thing from the very beginning was for him. No one really cared about Bum from the beginning.
I think I
Yeah,
agree with Sleepy.
you might be right. Because at the end of the day, what does Quarryun want? She wants to change the tower. Bomb wasn't really doing it. V will do it. But this chair is really like it's like a swamp demon chair. Like this is the chair I would imagine like a witch doctor would have in like a bayou swamp or something. Or like this could be from Power Rangers. Like this is the Power Rangers like villain's chair. What's going on, sir? Who in the world is inside Viol's body? You notice there's someone else in him? But you only saw him for a brief moment. How could I not notice, sir? Viol's master, after all. You know what's crazy? It's not even that he's his master. Bomb didn't even say hi to him. He even asked, "Oh, do you two work under Luzlek?" Bomb doesn't
Yeah,
know that.
I
Like,
think Leslie's acting dumb right now.
yeah, he's really acting like very dumb. I don't really like the chair sleepy. I'll be honest. I see. So a disciple recognizes his master right away, and vice versa. Yeah, because fucking V recognized Luzlek right away too. Not that it's really hard to, but what the heck are you talking about? Just answer my question. Yo, Jinsung cannot be talking hot like that to Luzlek. There's no way. I hope Luzlek is nice, man, to his own people. You think Hwaryun actually for the first time felt regret for betraying Bomb Trust? I think so. I think that's why she said it, because now she kind of screwed Bomb. Dude, that was sad, because she knew what was going to happen. I mean, this is where, like, even Bob said, oh, don't worry, Hwaryun, we're still cool. I don't know if he's still going to hold that. Maybe he might be like V now. Once he gets out, he's going to want revenge. Maybe he's gonna turn into basically what V is right now, a monster. Going on something wrong with their chat. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I have a feeling you might have a hard time finding space for yourself in that boy now, because just as I value you, Master, there appear to be quite a few people who value the Slayer candidate as well. Master, oh, is he right there? Is V right there? Oh no, never mind, he's not. Damn, where's his shoes? Wait, is Bomb gonna take control again? What's about to happen? What the? What the hell? His hair shrunk. Is it Bomb? Oh my god. I think they switched. No fucking way. So he's in the heart of Fug now! Adrian, there's no way they're gonna let him go now. There's no way they're gonna let him go. Where am I? What happened? Where is this place? It looks like the floating carrier. I'm gonna be honest, that happened a lot quicker than I thought. But why did I suddenly pass out? What about the game? Where are Kun and Rack? Ugh. Oh my god. So did he just get another power up? No way he got another power up. Huh? Wait, are they trapping him in here? Is the wall covered in Shinsu? Wait, no. Okay, so this might just be his power. It isn't just the wall. Oh my god. Everything I see before me is completely drenched in Shinsu. Stay calm. Focus on the flow of Shinsu. Is that someone talking to him? Is that like V maybe talking to him? Or is that just his inner thoughts? I don't know. You have a theory that you want to get both of our opinions on after the chapters? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, just make sure to tell it to us in time. We're probably gonna have like a decompression moment after the chapters, though. But yeah, just make sure you remember it. Oh my god, so they are talking to him. Wait, so is that V talking to him? Is V gonna be nice to him? This is the complete opposite of what I thought. I thought him and V were gonna be at odds, but from the beginning, I mean, V was very polite to him. And again, this is allegedly his son, so who said that? Take a few deep breaths. Just give yourself over to the massive flow around you. Then we can do anything. What if it's the Thriossi? Because with the blue outline, it might be the Thriossi. 52nd floor. Testing ground. Abandoned ship. Who the fuck is that? Wait, they have a horn.
You should know who this is.
Yeah, wait a minute. They have a horn. I feel like I know who this is. Is this, Wait a minute. 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 Is this that guy from season 1 who died?
He didn't die.
Yeah, he did.
In season 2. He gets a makeover in season 2.
No,
he becomes white.
No, he died. He died. He fucking, the guy who stabbed Rachel. Ho. Is this Ho?
No.
Oh, it's not Ho? Oh.
Look at the chat.
Amigo chest. Oh, the guy who got clocked in the jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Wait, I hope he's not dead. Is that voice that's very sus if you ask me. He's not dead, but you might want to pay attention to this. Oh god, I'm scared. Yo, no spoilers, Sleepy, no spoilers. You're jumping ahead of the pack here. Oh no. Who fucked him up? Is that Laurie? That's Laurie. What the? Wait, what's going on here? Anak? Wait, who is she fighting? Hopefully Anak didn't do this, right? Wait a minute. Wait, Adrian. Is that what I think it is?
It might be a fake.
Okay. Okay. Who the fuck is that?
Anjahad?
No, it can't be Anjahad. There's no way. There's no way it's Anjahad. My first thought was Adori. It can't be Adori, though. No way Adori would go to regulars here. You there! Who the hell are you? There's no way this is Adori. Oh, how rude of me not to introduce myself. No way it's Adori. No way it's Adori. I told you, Adrian, we have to see one of them. We have to see one of them. I'm one of Wait, what if it's Hagrafon? Whatever the fuck her name is. No, it's not Anjahad. It is not Anjahad. Her hair is white. She has to be a fucking REA. It could be Hagafarion. Honestly, you might not be wrong. It could be Hagafarion, though. It could be the one that fucked up White, potentially. I'm one of Jihad's princesses, just like you. Oh! No. No. Wait a minute. Adrian. Oh my god.
Oh, this shit's so good.
Is it Maria? There's no way this is Maria. She gotta glow up like crazy.
Do you even know what she looks like?
Yeah, we do. We see flashbacks.
Alright, whatever.
I belong to the Coon family. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. My name is Maria. That's Maria Jihad? Of the Coon family? Wait, so is she famous or something? Like, I don't understand. Like, why is Nock, like shocked by this? Oh, because she knows it's Coon's sister. Never mind. Okay, I thought it was because she had aura or something. Coon Aguero, Agnes's sister? Yo, she's hot. Oh my god. She's the cutie. You know who she really hardcore reminds me of? Robin from HSR. Actually had a burp there.
I kind of see that. I see that.
She really reminds me of Robin, but dude, look at her. Dude, that sphere is crazy. Oh my god. I thought she was a fucking REA, bruh. Also, Pagoost, I don't know. I kind of like her face here. I don't think it's bad per se. I don't think there's anything bad with it. The only thing I will say is SIU sometimes has bad faces for the same character that will sometimes have good faces. I would say we gotta let it cook. But why is Maria here? Is she trying to find Coon? Oh my god. That is crazy. I wonder why she fucked all of them up. Wait, so is she a ranker? Is she a regular, or do we not know?
It's probably regular.
Oh my god. I mean, she's a princess at the end of the day, so. Hmm. Well, oh, she's a regular? Okay, cool. Damn. Alright, Adrian. The last chapter of Tower of God. Do we
Mm-hmm.
keep going?
Yeah. Do we get any big reveals? What do you think?
We have to. It's the last chapter. He has to end this off as at a massive cliffhanger. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
saw the new person on the team too. I saw the lady. I didn't recognize that lady, but I didn't really know who she was, so I just glazed past her. And yet she poses no threat to Bomb. Dude, I'm so glad Bomb switches back though. I'm very happy about that. But I'm also glad that like Bomb is gonna get like a new environment now. Yo, this is exciting, man. I'm excited. Anyway, let's keep going. This is the last chapter, right? Or do we have one more
I
after
think so.
this?
Yeah, you can't go any further. Look, there's no
Yeah,
arrow.
yeah, you're right. 235. Yeah. Okay, damn. Well, the final chapter, 235. Here we go. Okay, we have a massive fucking ship here. This is the Revolution because they have the jihad symbol on them. Okay. It came 12/9/24. Damn, so it's almost wow, it's almost been an exact year almost. Pretty cool. Me and Adrian were talking about it in the beginning of the stream too. So now we're gonna see Revolution here. Yo, where's Wang Nan? Where's my boy Wang Nan? Okay, well there's Wang Nan in the future. Where the heck did that beast come from all of a sudden? That was a close call. Damn, so even like the fucking gladiator is scared of him. I'm glad the others seem to be okay. Holy shit, I thought I was a goner. I managed to escape on the floating ship. Would you come get me? I don't want them to die yet. I still need them. Well, that sounds kind of mean and kind of like he's using them like tools. Oh shit, who's that? What's that over there? Where did that fleet come from? What's going on? Oh, Kieran! There appears to be a floating carrier that was hiding behind a cloaking spell. What? How did they know where we are? That crest. Oh, wait, is that actual Jihad? Those are Jihad's forces! Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So they're asking to get picked up. Okay. They're just asking for help in the group chat. That's hilarious. Robodon ship. Oh my god, this stupid skull ship, bro. Why does everyone have like such scary shit sometimes? Oh god, this guy. I forgot his name. Huh? What's this? The lighthouse has detected something. A fleet is approaching up ahead. Oh no. What? Whose ships are they? Oh, Sadidi. Thank you. I'll try to check with the lighthouse, sir. I've identified those ships. What is it going to be fucking Mashini? There, what is it, Jihad? It's probably going to be Jihad. Or is it going to be a different family? What family could this be? Eurasia, maybe? Oh, never mind. Jihad's forces! Dude, I said it too. Jihad is not going to sit back anymore. Oh my god, he's coming back? Liberic? Snakeberic? It's Liberic, the 3rd Army Corps Commander! Oh my god. Oh wow, it's not even titled Epilogue. Season 3, The Growing Rift, Part 2. Is that you? Oh, 4th. Oh, damn, how did they get that wrong? Oh my god, we're going back to Bomb. I honestly thought we weren't going to see Bomb again. Stay calm. Focus on the flow of Shinsu. Who said that? Take a few deep breaths. Just give yourself over to the massive flow around you. Then we can do anything. Attention. Attention, please. Huh? This is an announcement for everyone aboard the ship. We will soon be landing on the docking platform. Yo, what if Fug has like a door or not a Dory? What if they have An Jihad? What if they know where she is? We have to see An Jihad. Please brace for impact. You found the boss very nice and respectful. Bruh, What is wrong? Actually, that's very uncharacteristic of you, Sleepy, because that's anti-jihad. He was like all good, they're safe. You feel like he can't have them dying. You're really not serious. Nah, I don't believe that. I feel like he's using them. This guy looks like an asshole. He looks like a scary gladiator prick. I completely disagree. I don't think he's nice and respectful. He is only if it's towards an end. If it's a means towards an end. Oh, excuse me. Docking. He's 100% using them, but I feel like he keeps respect for honorable. Yeah, no, as long as he's being respectful, I give him some points. At least he has some sort of etiquette, which is good. Luzlek says he'll be here soon. Oh my god, who is that hottie? How long? In about 10 minutes. That's not precise enough. Oh, and she's a little crazy too. Damn, she looks like a goth girl. He'll be arriving in 9.5 minutes, I believe. Fug. Yo, who is this? She looks like a MILF. Alright. You'd better be right, or you're fired. Is this gonna be a fucking elder? Or maybe a slayer? Who is this? What? Luzlek's personal assistant? Izdas Ademone? Ademone? How do you say that name?
I have no idea. I think you did all right though.
Isas. And he's bringing the Slayer candidate with him, isn't he? The kid who studied with that Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. No, no, no. Okay, now she upset me. She was good at first. Now she upset me. Although I don't really think she's that wrong, sadly. Isos Ademone. Okay, so the Ademone part is fine for me. Isos. I'm gonna say Isas. I'll figure out what to call her. I always have my own names for these characters. I can't wait to see for myself. The fact that we're getting to the point where people are calling Jinsung weak, that very much makes me. Oh my god! Now she wants to shit on Bomb too? Please don't tell me this is gonna be his new trainer, man. I'm scared. Just how pathetic he is. You're awake! Oh my god! There he is! There he is! The Korean weak hero was meant to be weak-willed. Oh! I mean, still, that's even worse. Jinsung is not weak-willed. What? Master. Viol? Is that you? Are you alright? You're not hurt or anything, are you? Dude, Jinsung loves him, man. I love this. I'm fine, Master. Just a little dizzy. The bigger question is, how did I end up here all of a sudden? What happened to the game? Why am I by myself? Where are Kun and Rack? So, oh my god, they're calling him soft. That's still bad though. Jinsung is not fucking soft, bruh. Nah, this lady's starting off on the wrong foot with me. She has a nice ass, but that's it. And nice boobs too. And a nice face. And she's pretty. But I don't like her personality. Anyway, fuck, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something here. I forgot. Listen, Viol. I know this is all very sudden and confusing, but I don't fully understand yet what happened to you either. So Luzlek is playing stupid. As for the game, the Lopobia family lost, and their leader Traumarai died soon afterwards. Dude, imagine your Bomb hearing this, like, what the fuck? Ah, I see. Wait, so if Traumarai is dead, what happens to all of his Shinwei?
It's a good question. I think they die with him, probably.
So what happens
Especially
to
like in
Leviathan?
his form where he absorbed all of them. Oh well, Leviathan was with Bomb, so
So that doesn't count then? He's still good?
yeah, I think so.
You really think she's gonna be A tier Hupagoost? I don't know. A tier is reserved for like the really, really good people. I don't even think Evan Kell made it up to A tier. Or maybe she did, but she didn't stay for long. But like A tier is a hard tier to break into, man. That's a very hard tier to break into. Even Jinsung was about to like drop out of it, but he's only staying in barely. And what about the others? They should be okay. I'm not exactly sure where they are, but there haven't been any more deaths in the arena. Really? I heard it from an eyewitness who was there, so it's probably true. Why is Dumas not up there, by the way? Because Dumas is in the he's in the villain tier. And the villain tier doesn't necessarily mean like they're a bad thing, by the way. That just goes my enjoyment for them. Dumas is at the top of the villain tier. That's basically like almost S tier. Almost. Like he is very high. Dumas is extremely high. People give characters the title of goth when they're really not. I mean, I call a lot of things goth just because it kind of reminds me of it. I honestly thought it was Hugo at first, believe it or not. I actually thought it was kind of Hugo. Do you have to put Trom in the Yo Kim Disciples tier? Yeah, yeah. I mean, we'll see because I don't know if we're gonna use the same tier list now, but oh, he doesn't. No, see, this is the thing you don't understand. The Yo Kim Disciples tier is a good tier. Like that's a good tier. You want to go there. Yo Kim is the goat. Anyway, let's keep going. Then, what about me? Why did I suddenly pass out and wake up here? Well, the docking procedure will begin shortly. Attention, everyone aboard the ship. I wish I knew. Please brace for impact. It sounds like they're gonna fucking crash this shit. Also, why does this thing look like it's ripped off of like something's head? This looks like a head or like an eyeball, like it got ripped from something. It's like a mech. Okay, we're docking. Everyone's walking out. I like how Bama's just following Luz. Like, oh, they gave Bama a tracksuit. Look at that. You don't think he deserves to be there? He lasted way longer than a Joachim disciple. Again, why is the common sentiment Joachim disciple is bad? Joachim disciple is not bad. You thought it was a mech remnant used the ship. That's honestly what I think it is too. Welcome back. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wow, okay. Damn, she is hot. Lord Luzlek, forgive me for worrying you, Ademone. Not at all, sir. I'm just relieved to see that you weren't injured in battle. Come now, we must hurry. There are enemies lurking all around us. Yes, my lord. Oh no, she's looking at the fresh meat! He looks as weak as the rumors say. Look at her ass! Oh my lord! So, I'm gonna say it here, and this should be a surprise to no one. What does everyone always say in the beginning about Bomb Adrian? He's not that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He
This is crazy because he is that guy right now too.
he is that guy. He really is that guy. I'm low key hoping like V Awakening gives him another power boost, and now he can really start going like nuts to butts. Like, bro, they all say the same thing. I love that. They all say the same thing. God, her fucking butt is so cool. He doesn't deserve the honor of becoming a slayer. There she goes again. Dude, I feel like Ginseng is just sick of her. Also, I'm not gonna lie, even though I love the old art, right? Don't get me wrong. I think Ginseng looks so cool with the new art. Like, he looks so young here. And there's times where he looks old too. Here he legit looks like he's like a young man. He looks so cool. Focus your mind. Words and actions carry no importance in themselves. What really matters, dude, he's like seeing the Shinsu, is the flow within them. Okay, why does this voice keep focusing on this stuff, man? Like, is it gonna try and get him to eat it? Is he gonna like eat the Shinsu? Like, what is going on here? Or is he gonna like really just master reverse flow control and just like spam that shit now? Like Naruto spams Rasengan. Ugh. Who are you? I'm assuming that's Bomb because it's brown, like Bomb. What are you doing inside me? Viol, I understand this must be uncomfortable for you, but could you just trust me for now? Is this V or is this the Thryusi? Because it definitely isn't Black March. It definitely is not Black March. The only other thing it could be is the Souls. Maybe it's someone in the Souls, but like, man. Dude, I can't wait for that, Sleepy. I can't wait until Luzlek bows down to V, and then the lady's gonna be like, what the? At least until I can squeeze through the rift into this world and appear in my full form. Okay, so it is V. Never mind. It is V. Yeah. Then I will be you, and you will be me. Ooh. You know what I think it is, Sleepy? I think Luslik just kind of knows how she is. I think Luslik is probably like okay with her just being a psycho and saying some like, just out of pocket shit about Bomb. I think he's probably okay with it. In all honesty, I think Luslik, from what we've seen, we've never seen him, aside from when he kind of fought Urek, right? He seems just kind of like a chill guy who just kind of sits back and does nothing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, he seems very lax. Near the battlefield. Okay, so I believe this is Gustang's ship. Oh no, yeah, Gustang's ship, yeah. Obadiah family's battleship. Ooh, twinkle twinkle little star. My lord, I see a small floating object up ahead. You know what I love about this? There's so much setup going on right now. I really like all the setup that's happening. It's about the size of a small combat plane. What the fuck is this? It looks so Roman. Like, that's like a laurel, or what is it called? A laurel? A Roman laurel, I think, yeah. Floating object, you say? Is there any way to identify it? Is he... What the fuck is that arm? What the hell? Um, one Tisca sound effect of glare immediately slammed through the wall. She might like it though. Oh my god! I'm having a light bearer analyze it as we speak. It won't be long now. Wait, he erased the arm? Damn, he can't just like heal that shit? Wow. Okay, so normally though, if he got his arm cut off by anything else, he could regrow it though, like with a normal arm. Just so I can confirm like that. Okay, okay. I mean, at least he has a prosthetic. I mean, that should be pretty cool too. So again, if Traumarai had that, I wonder what the fuck like all these other family heads have, because we know what Blossom has. Blossom just has like the nuke. Like, she basically has kind of what Gustang has, except like you don't need to understand shit. It just burns, right? Because Gustang's Flame Agent like deletes concepts, but he has to understand them, which seems kind of OP as shit. But it seems like Blossom's flames are just like on a higher level than even that. Like,
Yeah.
she doesn't need to have like
Mhm.
any requirement. She just uses it and you die.
Doesn't really leave much space for Yeon's flame. Like, what does that one do
Yeah,
then?
exactly. Like, what the fuck? Wait, that symbol. Oh no. That's the symbol of the commander in chief. Wait, a dory? Is that a dory? Oh shit. That's the symbol of the commander in chief of Jihad's royal guards. Oh my god. Oh my god, finally. I knew we had to get one. I knew we had to get one of them. Arye Adori. Well, now it's confirmed too. Adori Jihad. Oh my god, is that her? She looks really plain. I mean, listen, you always gotta hedge your bets. Make sure you never lose. One of Jihad's princesses? Dude, no fucking way! Why is she wearing like long socks? She's almost wearing like what are those called? Well, what are those type of socks? Do you know what those are called? They're not ankle
Like
socks.
baseball socks or something? Is
Yeah,
that what they call them?
like sports socks, bro. What the hell? I'm trying to like look. Does she have a tracksuit on? What is that? She has like a sports jacket. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She's dressed like a clown. What is this? What the fuck? I did not expect her to be dressed like this at all. What is going on? Also, just to make sure, she's ranked higher than Gustang, right? Right, Adrian?
Yeah.
7. Okay, damn. What is Gustang's rank? Do you remember?
I don't even know.
Fuck.
Like 14 or something, like somewhere in the teens.
Yeah, 14. Wow. Dude, why is she just wearing like college sports getup? What is this? This is not how I expected her at all. What? I'm gonna be honest, I almost thought this was Edwan. Looking at this, it almost looks like Edwan. Also, she looks pissed. Also, she's hot. But granted, most of the princesses are hot. Oh my god. The alarms are going off. I wonder why she's coming here. What the hell? What's going on? Oh. Oh, it's Yule. Oh, shit. Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. Huh? It's you. We've only been apart for a few days, but it feels like we haven't seen each other in ages, don't you think? Yeah, honestly, Jesus Christ. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, look at the fucking snake, bruh. You think that snake is kind of related to like the Snake Lords like people? Like remember like I forgot what they're called. Like
Oh, that's a good point.
the
I don't think so though, because like his people are like, well, maybe they're similar. I could see it. I could see it.
I didn't even notice Endor's cake there. Oh my god. I wonder if he has to do with like those immortal snake bitches. This ship is about to be blown to pieces. He says that so happily. What the hell? What? Oh my. What is she doing? What is she doing? Oh nah, they're about to glaze. They're about to glaze. I don't understand why she's wearing this outfit. Bruh, can Gustang not stop this? Oh shit, Proust is trying! Nah, Proust can't do shit here though. Oh my god. Oh my god, is Proust getting clapped? Bruh. No, no, immortal snake bitches. Remember the thing that Cobalt ate? It's those things. The immortal snake bitches. Yeah, the Serpent Master, yeah. His type of things. Dude, what is Adori doing? She chopped the fucking thing in half. What the fuck? Bruh. Did Gusting not try to stop this? You know what this basically is? You know what this is like calling back to?
Hmm.
This could be like a huge like nod to fucking to Mihawk from One Piece. When
Oh,
Mihawk rolled up, he literally did exactly this. He rolled up
yeah.
and just slashed that shit in half. Which granted, now everyone and their mother could do that where I'm at in One Piece now, but still. Oh my god. Why is she in college getup? I don't get it. I mean, hell, she's hot as hell. I thought she would look more regal, more like Han in like terms of like dressing. Bro,
Yeah.
she is hot though. She is so hot. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I thought she'd be in like a jihad uniform or something. Like
Yeah,
since she's like so strict and whatnot,
bro,
or known for being strict.
exactly. It's literally like she's going to a college game. Like, what is this? I mean, I'll give it to SIU. It very much, I wouldn't have guessed it, but like, damn. Bro, I love this. I love her as a college student. Give the king a message for me. I've completed my first mission. As soon as the next target has been located. Oh my god. Bruh. She looks like Muzan. Adrian, does she not look like Muzan?
You mean like from Demon Slayer?
Yeah.
Oh, I never thought about that. That's interesting.
Did you think she looked like anyone?
Not really.
Bro, she looks like Muzan, but like in female form, like female Muzan. Oh my lord. Nah, she's beautiful. Oh my god. She's probably gonna insta go to S tier now. Oh my lord. I'll proceed to eliminate him right away. Yo, what did I say? I told you Jihad is not gonna let this fly, bruh. His main glazer got clapped. He's not gonna public, and especially publicly, Adrian. You know, publicly he has to do something. He sent motherfucking Adori here, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
But Adori can't do anything though, because if the mission is to eliminate Gusting, she can't do that. Unless Jihad gave her like a special contract, like there's no way.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. Oh, oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh my god. Yo, man. You know what I really hope now? Oh, this is crazy. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Holy shit, bro. Nah, this is fucking wild. Adrian, I hope now V is like his like white Ichigo. I hope like V comes out when Bomb is like I can't handle it, right? If
Mm-hmm.
if if Adori comes, V needs to come out. Bomb cannot handle it. to answer your question, Pagoost, Bomb cannot fucking handle it. There's no way. Like, this is a problem. She's so pretty, though. Oh my god, she's so fucking pretty. Her face looks so different from like seeing it here. Dude, oh my god, she's wife. She has to be the wife now. She is beautiful. I love her. Hello, everyone. This is SIU. Thank you all for reading this week's episode. Yeah, Jesus Christ, it was a episode. One of my specific goals for this season was to communicate with readers using primarily the story itself rather than comments such as this one, which I think he did pretty well. I just missed the blog posts. So I apologize if I've come off across as more distant than before. Since the season story has been more epic than any of the previous episodes, a number of unanticipated difficulties arose in the course of preparing and producing the series this time around. Although I completely understand the feedback that you readers have been kind enough to give me, unfortunately, it is too late to change some aspects of the story now due to limitations such as the predetermined direction and setting of the series, as well as some internal difficulties with regard to production. That being said, I personally believe that a creator should only put out their best work, so I apologize to all my readers for any disappointment you may have had with the story so far. So again, me and Adrian have echoed this multiple times. SIU can't please everyone. I just hope he doesn't get too influenced by the bad comments. Obviously, I have my issues with Tog, and I've said those like here and there. I think the power scaling is done a little bit bad. In general, I think the fights just aren't complex enough. They're pretty simple sometimes, but there's a lot of good aura moments. I think the art got a lot better, although it is more generic as well. But we could go more into it, but we've already went into it as well. But let's keep going. Now that this season has come to an end, I would like to gather the feedback I've received and try to apply as much of it to the next season as possible. I would also like to make some changes to the production and art style again. So I'll be publishing a spin-off series. Oh, I already know what that is. Featuring the characters from the Tower of God before the next season begins. I plan on getting started with the spin-off series and the next season almost immediately. Also, the next season is like already probably well into production. So I will do my best to have everything ready as soon as possible. Thank you all for joining me on this season's journey. I hope to come back better than ever before. Although it can be difficult to fully express at times, as the creator of this series, my love and affection for it remain as strong as ever, for better or for worse. So many things have changed and continue to change in the world around us, but I'm always careful to stay true to my original purpose and never lose my spark as a creator. I really appreciate all the care and concern you've shown me, and I will keep your comments in mind as we move forward together on this adventure. I'll see you all again soon in the next season and the spin-off series. Thank you, everyone. Boom. And that's that. And now I can look at the bottom. Wow. I love her so much. I love her face so much. She has such a sharp chin. Dude, oh my god, I love Adori. She looks so much younger than I thought, honest to god. Dude, oh my lord. She is so pretty. She is so pretty. I'm gonna start going rabid. Anyway, let me check the comments here because I missed some stuff here. So, remember when Yuri told Tiara the princess alone can take on the 10 family army? She wasn't worried. She knew Adori existed. Yeah, but whose side is Adori on? That's the issue, right? Well, obviously she's on Jihad's side, but yeah. I mean, listen, when you're ranked above family heads, I think that says it all. I think that's a big problem. What she really meant to say is Adori could do it. And I said that too. In the argument, I literally said, like, the top of the princesses, the upper echelon, probably carries everyone else. And the other princesses are like no joke, but I even said it's probably gonna devolve just into like the top 10 princesses fighting like everyone else, like realistically speaking. God, I love Adori though. Mazino art style is like the best of both worlds in art style. Oh, I like that. Do you agree with that, Adrian? You think Mazino is like a blend of like OG art with like the new gen one?
I've never really thought about that. I'm not sure. It definitely it's new. I think the thing that it changes is that it's not like, actually I don't even know.
But
I
it's
don't know.
different
Yeah,
from this.
it's pretty much the same from season 3. I think it's a little better though. It's kind of hard to say.
Okay.
We'll
Would
see when you get there. We'll see what you think of it. I haven't seen it in a while because the last chapter I read was on Monday. So
okay. Would you say it's more? And I don't say this as a bad thing, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll know what I mean. Is it more generic in the sense that it looks like just a lot more of the other manhwas, or no?
mm, kind of, but it still has its charm to it. I think. Like there's some of like they do a lot of the chibi stuff a little bit, like
No
the
way. No way. Let's go. Let's
I feel like
go.
there's a lot more of that. Like the Urek story has a lot of like jokiness to it.
I love that. Good. I like that a lot. Very good. All right, Sleepy, what do you type in here with this whole paragraph? You like the design, are you disappointed that's what Arya. The fact that she's from White's family kind of ruins the prestige and way built her up. Shoved up blonde hair and to earn the right to use Arya's sword style. I was hoping she'll be a country bumpkin towerborn. One of not princess, but the right hand princess commander. I don't know if I agree with that either. I kind of like that she's like so elite because the way I see it is like Han just shits out elite kids because he's one of the top family heads, right? So I see it as like Endor or not Endorsey, um, Adori is basically like the elite of the elite. Like she's just like everything went right and she was talented and she trained and she got the blood and just everything is just like a cluster fucking of like the perfect storm, and she's beautiful. I love her so much. I'm still confused. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. I'm just very confused that like again her strictness and her whole like demeanor and everything. And as the head of the army, I can't imagine her dressing like that. Not that I'm complaining. I mean, hey, I love her showing off like that. I think college students are hot as long as they're of age. So I mean, I have no issue with this. I'm just more like a little. I don't want to say unnerved. I'm a little not used to it. I don't I mean if she like worked her way up, that's fine too, but I don't mind her being elite from the get-go. I actually kind of like that too. Anyway, if I didn't know Adori's backstory was a bit retcon, she was originally not supposed to be from any family. Really? Oh, I didn't know that at all. She is canonically the most beautiful princess. Goddamn straight. It is a bit generic, but it has a slight charm. Okay, so I'm assuming that's about the Urek story. Since I know that she's an Arya now, you think Hagafarion is sort of combined into a Dory and she might no longer be a character? Really? Is that just like speculation or is there like
I think it's
um
speculation. That'd be
I was,
interesting though.
I was gonna say, are they just gonna like get rid of Hagafarion? Have they mentioned her in the story before? Like in the
Um,
main story, not in the blog posts.
I don't think so. I think it's only in the blog post where she owns one of the 13 months,
Okay. Interesting. I
and
love
it's
I love her
alluded that
name.
she's a REA. Yeah.
Okay. And she's never been mentioned. Yeah, wow.
Mhm.
It's funny that there's
Yeah.
like fan art of her out there too, and she's not even like in the main story.
Yeah. So the what is it called? The reveal of like the fact that she's an RA kind of like lends to the fact of, like who defeated White, right? Because we were always thinking it was Hadjafarion,
Uh huh.
right? That was like supposed to be the whole explanation. But now that she's an RA, it could have been her too, which is I think where Sleepy's getting the thing where or not Sleepy, Pagoose is getting the thing where like Hadjafarion might be like retconned.
Hmm.
But I'm not sure. We'll
Bless
have to
you.
see.
I'm trying to
Thank you.
think. So, because I know the white stuff happened a while ago, but the big question is, would Adori waste her time with that? Because when White fought
This was a
Bomb,
long, long time ago, so she might not have been as established as before.
see, that's what I'm thinking, right? But when White fought Bomb, White was at a new high, right? Like he never hit that high before.
Hmm.
So the fact that he was stronger than he was back then, and if it was Adori who stopped, I mean, granted, Adori could easily do it, but I'm confused why she didn't kill him because
Oh,
if
Pagoose is saying he did.
he did what?
Well, it was weaker compared to before, so he was much stronger back then at his peak.
Really? I thought he said he got a new he got a new peak during like the story here. Hmm.
And another thing that's kind of interesting, that's kind of throwing a wrench into all this, is that I always, and this might just be my own headcanon, but I always imagined that, um, what is it called? What's her name? Freaking,
And
not no, this one right in front of us. What's
Adori?
Adori. Yeah, I always figured Adori was like one of the newer gen um princesses. Maybe not new, but like not as old as like being old enough to fight White in his like prime. Because White in his prime is like we're talking like blue hole type people. You know what I mean? Like we're talking like elders of Fug type
So
age.
someone who can
'Cause-
survive jihad.
yeah, like I don't know. I'm thinking it was like an older generation, maybe like a princess that's not even here anymore.
Hmm.
Because she
There's
looks
no
very
way.
young.
There's no way that's true, Bagoost. He can't be only 600
Is it
years
really?
old.
No, I feel like White is like ancient because like many people don't even know of his existence.
Well,
Like
he
they
he
don't know what he's
also
done.
yeah, and he also like created countless, well, not countless, but like he created dynasties and he farmed them.
And he farmed them, yeah. Like it just seems like he was around a lot
Like
longer.
at least 1,000. I'm saying at least 1,000 in my eyes. There's no way. Because you can't create like dynasties like this and then have them go to war and obliterate themselves multiple times and just be 600 years old. Because he probably spent some time with his dad, right? He probably spent some time in the REA household. He's a 10th Slayer. Think about it. Daniel is 600 years old towards the end of White's kingdom.
You know, an interesting video would be if someone actually tried to like pin down a
Timeline.
timeline, yeah, for Todd. Like like with what we know, like for sure, and just start with that, and then just start placing points where everything else would be. You know,
Good lord.
it would be very interesting because I don't even know how this timeline is even feasible now. Like, yeah, we have a lot of long span of years to like work with, but like, there's just so much conflict, and like, it's very hard to pinpoint things.
Well, apparently there
There's-
is one.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder how what it looks like.
Hmm.
Because you can't put things on that you don't know. You know what I mean? Like there's going to be like a lot of like points on the side that like you have to put them there yourself, right?
Hmm.
Like there's a lot of stuff that is up to speculation, but there is stuff that's like that we know, and then from there, I guess you can kind of extrapolate. Like this has to be in between these 2 points. This has to be in between these 2 points. Stuff like that. Stuff like that.
Uh huh. Wait. Yama's older than White? Well, actually, wait. This is where there's a big wrench here, though, Bagoost, right? Even though White might have come after Yama as a Slayer, that's just when he became a Slayer. What if he just became a Slayer way later on in like his career? Because he could be doing all like the soul bullshit and all this other crap, like for a while, and then he became a Slayer. Potentially, I'm just trying to like make it make sense at this point, but hmm, dude, there's no way, man. Fuck. There's no way White isn't that old. He was supposed to be so old, man. What the fuck? Who is like the canonically oldest character in Tower God? Like how many years that we actually can like know and pinpoint down? And it doesn't even matter who, I just want to know the years, right? Like what's the oldest person year-wise? Is it like 10,000, 20,000 years, like 5,000 years? What's like the oldest person? Excuse me, in terms of how many years? The family heads are 20K. Okay. And then there were people before the family heads, so there's people definitely older than 20K, like the workshop people. So okay, so now I know kind of like what the higher timeline is in terms of like what is long and what is not. Okay, McSeth might be the oldest aside from admin. That's what I'm thinking. I think McSeth because he was there before everyone, pretty much.
True.
I love McSeth, dude. We need to see some McSeth, man. He's about to be Santa. The way he just gives people presents, bro, if they just ask nicely.
Yeah, very topical for this time of the year.
Yeah, he's basically McSeth is like the Santa of Tower of God. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. So Sleepy, I don't know if you're still here, but I would suggest putting in the question you had for us from before. Garama's the oldest princess in the story besides Anne. Okay. Damn, Garama really like a fucking gilf, huh? Mashini might be third. No way Mashini
You
is
know what's
third.
crazy with Garam being one of the oldest that we know? That's still not that far back in terms of the princess list because according to Garam, there were a lot more before her, and like the princess system has been going on for a very long time. That like predates her becoming a princess.
Really?
It's like in the whole like timeline. If we were just to make a princess timeline, like Garam would probably be somewhere in the middle. Like she's like a middle generation princess. Like I'd imagine in my head because it seems
So
like the early days of the princess was a lot of like them fighting each other, and like we never see any of that. And there's still a
wow.
lot of legacy princesses that are probably still around, like older than every princess that we've seen thus far that might still be around but just aren't as active maybe.
So where would you put Adore? You'd put her more in like recent new gen?
I put Adori like literally like after Garam, yeah. Like I don't know if I'm crazy in thinking that, but like
Huh.
I don't know. Like
Adore should be in the Middle Ages like Doom. Really? Hmm.
I think Adori's younger than Garam.
But she has to be. There's no way. She has to be. Yama and Doom are considered middle aged. Wow. Fucking and Doom's the older brother too, and he's not that much older than Yama. Like he's a little older, sure, but he didn't hit his growth spurt. He stopped growing. I love the characters that are shorties, man. I love the short characters because, like I said, I'm short. Um, dude, I just can't stop staring at her. She's so beautiful. She's actually so fucking pretty. It's insane. Oh my god, they cook so hard. See, when they like say like, "Oh yeah, Yurang is like hot." Okay, Yurang is okay looking. Nah, Adori is hot. Adori is fucking hot. Grom got washed by Adori when Adori just became a ranker. Grom, as the blog post said, all she felt was despair and hopelessness. Oh my god, bro. So just to make sure, Uruk could beat her ass, right? Like, what side are we on, Uruk or Adori?
Bro, Uruk all the way, man.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. So does Adori know of Uruk? Like, she knows not to like step up to him, right?
I don't
Man,
know actually. I feel like she might try it, but I don't think she'd win.
you think she's gonna be like Mashini, where she's just crazy and she wants to fight a fight, even like
I
if she
think
won't win
so.
it?
But it's hard to tell because we didn't really get a good grasp of her personality from seeing this, other than the fact that like she's
She's
following missions and stuff.
yeah, despite her clothing, looking like she's
Yeah, I
just
wish we
having
got
fun.
a little more like text from her, like more what's the word? Like just have her talk more, so like we get a better grasp of like what she's like,
Just more
more
details, yeah.
interactions.
More interaction, yeah. In the blog post, it's mentioned that family heads Yan Yurang was mentioned to have a sister that climbed with them, and that she is the one that started the family. Really? Oh yeah, I heard this. Adria, you told me about this, didn't you? She was in love with Jahab, but she couldn't get with him because of that. She swore out for men, but she realized in order to have a family head, she needs to have a family. Yeah, so didn't she have a surrogate? So she did
Yeah,
what
I don't know.
Traumaride did and went to the workshop and requested them to make a clone of her that can birth her children for her. And that's when it got to the point where 1 second after you have enough space. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. If you,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
let him cook.
that's interesting. I've never heard it like that. I do recall the concept of a surrogate, but I never heard of like the whole workshop scenario and the fact she had a sister and all this other stuff. That's kind of an interesting take on the the situation.
Hmm.
Because what I read is exactly what we read from like the old Azul's blog post, where like there's some other Yod that like takes place as like the surrogate mother, like you said. But I didn't know there was like some more lore to it besides that. I thought that was all we really got, and
Okay.
like it was just like you know how blog posts are, where it's like they just throw out information, but it's not a full story.
Hmm. It
And
really
of course,
makes.
all this stuff is probably subject to change anyways, right? Because
Oh yeah,
like Yurang's name, it wasn't always Yurang, it was Hana and all those things
Hana was so
that
much
have
better,
changed.
man. I think Hana was
I
so
kind of
much
miss
better.
Hana. Yeah, I like it. Especially since Hana means flower, I think, in Japanese, and it makes sense because like their whole insignia
Zagana.
is the Zagana flower. Yeah,
Yeah. Yurang was never said to be in love with Jihad. It was one of the climbers. It could have possibly been V for all we know. It was said she experienced heartbreak possibly because V got with Arlen. That's what I thought too. That's the story I remember. Ruining her chances, or Jihad, who was in love with Arlen, also ruining her chances. Wow. So no matter what, she got cucked essentially. So Yurang got cucked. You know what? As much as like she's cool and I like her for what she did with the Mizu, I'm actually like semi okay with this too of her getting cucked because she didn't treat V right. I don't like how she bullied V. Even though it was like not that serious, I don't like that shit. I'm petty. I'm petty as fuck. The fact that she bullied V, I'm glad she gets cucked. But either way, um, man, I'm just thinking, where the fuck are we gonna go? So let me get your opinion, Surgeon. What did you like feel? What did you think? How were you when you like read all this shit?
yeah. So
Because you were
I'll start with
telling me it was
something.
just crazy. Like I remember
Oh,
you were telling me
yeah,
about it.
it was a lot of like crazy shit happening once, like all the setups and all the different locations. But like one thing I really didn't like it was the fact that Bomb was able to go back to his normal form. I was assuming when this first happened that like, oh shit, Bomb's gonna be stuck in Bomb form, like the V form, and we're gonna
Yeah,
have to try to fight to get him back,
that would be
whatever. But it seems
crazy.
like they're like V is pretty okay with working with Bomb, but like it's not 100% sold though that like they're on the same side here, so
I
there
think V
still
is
could be some
plotting.
conflict there. Yeah,
He
yeah.
might
So
be
I
plotting.
I like the conflict where V is kind of becoming like an enemy. I really like that. I just thought it would be more controlling of Bomb, but it's okay. Whatever SAU ends up doing, I don't really mind. But like in my mind, when I first saw him, like, holy shit, we're gonna have to have like a whole rescue Bomb arc type shit. It
We
was
still might have
pretty interesting.
to.
Like, but now it's like I feel like Bomb will still be kind of present in the story because right now it's like V's not really interfering, so we're probably gonna have a lot more Bomb moments. But like, I thought it'd be interesting if like he's just screwing around doing whatever like uh what's his face Luz like wants him to do, but like we spend more time just like focusing on the other characters. So like now that Bomb is like confirmed to like be back in his body, I think Bomb is gonna steal the show again for season 4, which is okay, but I was like kind of looking
You
forward to like that
want a little
regression.
shift, huh?
It would be like another like
One
name hunt
line.
station arc where it's like we start from fighting someone so big to fighting like smaller people, but it's like the fights are still meaningful, right? Because like now
Hmm.
the regulars are fighting for their lives. Like I guess like kind of like how we saw that setup where like Anak was fighting Maria. That'd be kind of interesting to follow that story, right? Because like these aren't regulars; they're just like regulars.
I mean, listen,
That'd be interesting.
I, I don't think like Anak is really gonna fight Maria because look at what Maria did to everyone else. Like
Anak needs more screen time, bro. I feel really bad. She was so cool, like in the workshop arc, RIP season two,
she
but
peaked
like
early. She peaked too
it's
early.
really sad. She was so cool, man. Like her and Rand too. Like
Remember when they glazed her too? Like, remember when Repololetto and all those fuckers were like in the hotel? They were waiting. They're like, "What do we do?" They're like, "Nothing. We
yeah.
just wait." And then they said, "But Anak Jihad is outside," and he's like, "Oh," like he's like, "Oh shit, I gotta deal with that
You
now."
know what a knock needs? A knock doesn't necessarily have like a signature move of sorts. Like she just
She
does
just
what
hits
every other
you.
princess does. Yeah. Whereas like it used to be the Green April, but now she has nothing. But like Endorsi on the other hand has gotten the Bong Bong, which is like very critical to like her move set now, and then also like the Chiffin sword that she learned from like
Eerie.
Yuri, which like kind of like her kit just feels very like good now. Like it feels like it's in a good place. Whereas like Anak got basically nothing because of the fact there was no screen time. But she
Yeah.
has a lot of potential though, like being a princess and like the first like quarter princess jihad, right? Because like she's like half and half, like she's like a descendant of a princess, so it's like she
Wouldn't that
kind of has
make
like
her
this weird.
weaker?
It would make her weaker, but it's like it's a very interesting position for her to be in, and I want to see her potential realized, and like I want someone to like train her. I mean, Garam technically trained her, but like we didn't really get to see any
Garam
of that.
didn't do shit.
Yeah, I think Garam more so just kind of took care of her because it didn't really seem like maybe teaching her basic Shinsu
What
stuff because when she
training did
became a
she
regular,
do?
well, I mean, she knew all of her like basic Shinsu stuff before she became a regular, so there's
I
that.
don't know. I mean, I feel like she just fights like a fucking beast.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. I like Anak as a character, and I want to see her get stronger. So like that's why I'm still like my whole prediction for this thing was that like, oh great, we're gonna like step away from Bomb for a minute because Bomb has gotten so much screen time and it's great, but it's time to give the other characters some love. So
I mean, that's
that's what I'm
gonna.
looking forward to most in season 4, and that's what I was expecting when they dropped the Uric side story. I thought for sure we were gonna get like a Wang Nan side story or something that would show us more side characters.
Uh huh.
But Uric does kind of give us that in like a different way because obviously Uric's the main character, but we get to see other people too. So it kind of scratches that itch, I guess, too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this:
Um,
When it comes to Uruk, right? Obviously, Uruk is there, and I'm assuming there's characters that I've never seen and I don't know. Is
mhm.
there also characters I do know though?
um, I don't know. So far, I haven't seen any. So, but maybe I just don't recognize them.
Baku said
But this is
no and yes.
no and yes. Okay. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. I guarantee they would not end the series without us seeing some familiar faces. So,
Who could we even see though that's that old besides like who are the candidates even? Garam, White,
yeah,
because they have to
Princesses.
be old.
Yeah.
So it's like
Family heads.
family. Yeah, of course, family has Garam, White. Imagine we see Dumas in there. That'd be crazy. We see Dumas.
Yeah.
Her
We
family
gotta catch
can.
up with that.
Mm, yeah, her family can grow on his own. She threw her sister away in the trash. Oh my god. Became Age of Jihad and Revolution, and she's the replacement for Yeon. Make a way for us to add her into the story, and he'll give a good reason why one of them wants revenge instead of parent issues. Why do you need to replace her? Because she's not the original family leader. She's already on fraud watch for not having the strongest flames. Honestly, you're not wrong. And Pagust agrees
Interesting.
too. They've done more things you wouldn't dismiss identity theft. Honestly, yeah. Who's to
That'd
say
be
Jihad
great.
was the only one?
Yeah. Dude, the red like wasteland or whatever is such a crazy like wrench. Cause like you were thinking like, oh, we're fighting family heads now. Like, what else do we fight now? But like now that we have these like red
We got some
trash people or whatever,
possibilities.
like it opens like a new realm of like enemies. Like,
Problems that the family heads faced.
yeah, exactly. And like new techniques, like things we've just never seen before because they've evolved separate to the tower, which means all their fighting styles are very different from like what you would typically see in the tower.
True, but to
Which
be
I like
fair,
a lot.
like I don't know if it's a buffer or not because all the people we allegedly see from the Red Wasteland, most of them are not even up to par. Most of them are kind of like weird. Aside from like the captain, right? The
Yeah, yeah,
captain
they're all like
is
high ranker type shit.
no, the opposite, I mean.
Hmm? What do you mean?
So most of the people we see that, we kind of assume
Yeah.
are from the Red Wasteland are kind of like almost jobbers in a way.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like
Wang Nan, Bell
long
Reaver.
arm. Yeah. But
I
we
don't know if
saw
I
the
want to put
fucking
Karak in there.
Astro Man and those type of people. The electric lady.
True.
Ratnagra, yeah, that's
Listen,
Pagoose mentioned.
Rana Grad didn't even do anything to Yama. Yama was completely fine. Like, bruh, she didn't.
But she was also fine against Yama, who was kind of turning up too. Like that
Yeah,
was
but
the
he was kind
strongest
of
we've
going
ever seen.
crazy. I wouldn't count that too much. I
He was
I'm
the
I'm more
most
so.
powerful we've seen him.
Listen, by normal Yama standards, I'm surprised he didn't lose. Because usually he loses. He didn't even lose. He just outlasted them, kind of.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me see what else you wrote here, Pagoost. So I read the flame thing. I agree with that. Season 2 felt distinct with arcs. Each arc had a proper start and conclusion. I would pretty much agree. Things in Season 3 felt very like piggybacky, which I actually didn't mind for a minute. I think eventually though, and it's like Adrian said earlier in the episode too, I do want my cooldown like, rest arcs. I feel like we didn't get one for a very long time. I think Season 3 did blend into each other very a lot though, but I think it's okay until they pushed it a little bit too much, but everyone's appetite for that is different. My appetite for that was honestly pretty big. Season 3 started with the cage, which got interrupted by Kel Halam, true, which then blended into the wall, which then got blended into the nest, which then, turned into the Gunner tournament, yes, and then, which never even started. Damn. Wow. Anak was a green apple farmer, that's crazy. Anak and Endor were the strongest regs in season 1. Yeah, they peaked early. Well, at least Anak did. Nurse is kept up while Anak got left in. Yeah, honestly, I hate that. I hate that Anak got left behind. One is too important to have a side story. Sadly, Urek's story made the most sense. Damn it, no, no. Anyway, so our thoughts concerning pushbacks. I'm a little confused what you mean, Sleepy, in terms of like pushbacks. Like, can you be a little bit more specific? And also, in terms of them being not jobbers, I don't know, man. They couldn't even beat Yama. If you can't beat Yama, I think you might have to be a jobber just by
And they
like
ran from
law.
Urek, so that means you're a jobber.
Nah, that means you're smart. That means you're smart. You're not stupid if you do that. Ah. So before we do anything else, let's actually go, and I have this open for a reason here. So this is the Tog tier list now, right? So because we're not really gonna use this again, because when Eric comes along, we're gonna have a new one, and then when season 4 comes along, I don't think we'll use the same one here. Although we will reuse them if it's applicable here. And here's all the old people too. Let me reorder some people around here just to give like a final, like, say here. So I will put a Dory right here at the top of A tier. She's not S tier yet. I obviously need to see more, but she is starting off extremely high. Yuri's whatever, you're whatever, you're whatever, and is pretty cool too. Jinsung can stay A tier. Everyone in S tier is fine. Um, yeah, everyone in S tier is fine. B tier,
Or even down one for betraying bomb.
nah. She has to stay there. I think she didn't want to do it, and she even gave Bomb the option. I would not count that as a betrayal. She gave Bomb the
Mm.
option.
All right, fair point. Fair point.
Rack I think has some decent ore. I think Robodon went down. Also, can you guys even
If
see
you
the
go
whole
up,
thing
go
here?
up,
Yeah, you can. Wait, who?
go up.
Go up? What do you mean?
If you go on B tier, it needs to go up.
I already put her up. I put her above a knock.
Put her higher.
I don't know. I don't know if I like her more than Poppy Kaiser. Honestly, I do.
Oh, yeah,
Poppy
you can
Kaiser
move the
hasn't done
filter.
much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Can
here
you
we
do
go.
that?
Yes, I can. Hiya! There we go. So now you guys could see. On my end, the filter doesn't look too bad, but I don't know how bad it is for you guys. But yeah, so let me see here. Wangnan hasn't been seen in a hot minute. This butterfly guy honestly hit a little bit more. I don't know why we still have Kelhalam here, but whatever. Yama can stay there because he kind of got some more. Honestly, I like him more than the butterfly guy still. The butterfly guy just seems annoying to me.
Yama's literally almost the lowest person on the tier list.
Yeah, he's only up here because he didn't get completely jobbed in the last fight. Um, Vicente's not really doing much. I'm probably gonna put him down. Holy moly, Sleepy. Why is Anne so high? Because she's Anne. Dragon Ball rules, you know, when you go crazy, you get stronger. That's not a good excuse. Most of them we saw the battlefield with subordinates, not replacements. Yama is a strong resurrect the rage, which she should be stronger. Was able to kill the subordinate. She just made her dizzy and coughed a little bit of blood. And she wasn't serious in that. She was just playing around. Radna Gra even said herself that she'd have fun. Yeah. Honestly, I would mostly agree with you, but I don't know. I expected Yama to get like humiliated, and he did not get humiliated. Why? Because once we got the little morsel of Anne talking to like Gustang and the fact that she found out about the Red Wasteland, who else in Tog history has found out about the Red Wasteland? That is like extreme. Like that's a feat right there. That's a huge feat right there. And just Anne is just so cool. I honestly believe Anne is nice. Belleria came from there. That doesn't count. Anne did not come from there. Belleria did. Not equivalent. Anyway.
Translation: Bellerir's male. That's the reason.
No, that is
No,
not the reason. I thought he did come from there. Well, okay, it's not confirmed. I am assuming he come from there. He visited. Oh my fucking ass! You visited my fucking dickhole. Visited my fucking ass. You putting your faith in revolutions higher ups than Fug? Yeah, Karaka among them. You're referring to revolution.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think the Revolution people are very strong. They're like stronger than anyone ever expected.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I think they came in strong. You visited the direct trash can support that he's from the red light district. Wow. So family head wise, what am I gonna put here? Honestly, Gusting disappointed me. I'm gonna put him down. You can't get worse than Jihad though, but I'm gonna put him below Yurang. V can stay here. Han, I think I'm okay with this. Villain wise, I'm alright with this.
Really, V's pretty evil now. I feel like I would have put him
Not to
lower.
bomb. Not to
Kind of
bomb. I mean,
sus.
I mean, listen. He's kind of doing the Enkidu here, right? Who was he evil to? He was evil to Traumarai, which kind of deserved it. Who else was he evil to?
Mm-hmm. I
What
don't know.
bad
It
things did
just
he
seems
do?
kind of weird that he just took over Bomb like that.
I thought he was gonna like smack Jinsung for like disrespecting him. I thought he was gonna like be violent or whatever. No, he's just chill.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put him
He
right
did
there for
use the
now.
Bomb as a vessel too, which is kind of scary or eerie.
True, but I feel like he either is doing something very sinister, or he's just being nice to Bomb. It's either sinister why he's being nice, or he's just being nice because he's nice to Bomb. Because it's
Mm-hmm.
also his son, right? The question is, does he
Allegedly.
know that's his son? Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna put Trom right below White because White is still one of my favorite fucking characters. Trom is up there though. He's above Albelda, and that should say a lot. But we need a Boro tier when season 4 comes up for characters who lost all aura. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we'll think about it. I'll definitely think about it. You like to make a final season request to put Lilial and C with her mother? I'm sorry, Sleepy. I'm really sorry, but Lilial has not proven herself. She had like barely any development. At least like wait no wait Lilial. Are you talking about Shilial? Because Shilial is the yellow haired one, right?
Lilial's yellow hair.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, Lilial did not show enough character development. So Shilial is the cool one. Lilial's the bitch.
Yeah, we like Shilial.
I love Shilial. She said, "Listen, Bomb, I don't like it, you don't like it, but we can make it work." Little did she know, Bomb is like a Riz Lord, man. Bomb is literally the Riz Lord. Oh my god. We need a victim tier? Oh, honestly, that's a good idea for the new series. Yeah. We're gonna
They clapped by Urix here.
so instead of a Yo Kim tier list, we're gonna have an Urek victim tier list.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. I love that.
So we're gonna see. I'm gonna see because I feel like low key that tier list that category might get filled up very quickly. I'm a little scared about that, but we'll see. So I think he can Rizadori. Give it enough time. I think he can do anything. I think with Bomb, the sky's the limit. I mean, listen, it's just like how they say inside of him. Inside of him is basically limitless. But I wonder if that's coming from V and not him. But I think pretty much for the tier list here, I think I'm pretty much done adjusting it. I like where everyone's at here. The O Kim's
Their
disciples.
Shinwei tier list is like flawless. That's my favorite part of the
Yeah.
tier list.
Yep. We got the mother fucking long tit hen who does not attack first. We got the sweet fish. The sweet fish reincarnated. The fucking stupid whale ship thing. The Mayan. The mouse. Wait, what?
It's a dugong ship.
Oh yeah, the dugong. Yeah, the dugong, the Mayan, the mouse. I forgot what that little cat thing was called. I forgot who even had it. Was it Yasracha or one of his like people?
It's when you're playing the
The cat
cat
game.
tower
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The tower, the
So
cat tower.
yeah, everyone had their own little cat thing following them.
Yeah, and then we have the honorary Shinwei Holen.
Shedding a tear.
Bro,
Forced
that
to see
moment was
someone
so good, bro. Holen helped the irregular, and he's just looking up in
shed the
pain,
tear.
anger, and sadness because he has to do it. Why was Jumbo never added? Did we add Jumbo? I
I
don't
don't think
remember
we
if we
did.
did.
Yeah.
We didn't. You know, we didn't add Jumbo.
Look at all the people you used to have, man. Rashut.
Yeah.
Miss Lime, one of my favorites.
Yeah, who like literally just like ended her story. She found her like beast that she was looking
Yeah,
for.
I like that. She's like the season 3 version of Serena from season 1.
Yeah, she was just
But
normal,
she's
but like she
animated now.
scaled. Yeah.
Yeah,
She scaled a little bit. We got Yule, Deng Deng. Wait, was that? Well, fuck. I keep mixing up his name with like the loyal one.
that's Dang Dang.
It's
Yeah,
Deng
the
Deng.
little one is Wang Wang.
Wang Wang.
That's
Okay.
their dad.
I
Yeah.
fucked up the name. We have fucking young Mashini right here, yo. Young Mashini.
Mhm.
Next to older Mashini, next to Edwan, next to Ran, kind of. Then Han. Then the old school picture, Traumarai. Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hell Joe. Never forget Hell Joe.
Aljo's goaded. Yeah.
I kind of I feel bad that I didn't add Hell Joe here. Let's add Hell Joe back in here. I really liked him as a villain. I'll put him above Liberic. That's where Hell Joe could go.
Yeah. Aljo was another one of those that had like a full story and then just ended, you know?
I liked Hell Joe a lot. I think Hell Joe was very
Mm-hmm.
good. He also looked scary shit. That I think that was the first time where I started thinking like, okay, the art is getting like very like creatively scary now because he looked like a
Right.
fly. He looked very cool. But yeah, I won't touch the tier list too much here because I can always change it if I keep looking at it. But we'll leave it there.
Wait, Oryx at
Sometimes,
22? I thought it was at 21. Let me check.
ooh,
I think the most recent chapter I read was 21.
And this is
My
where I could
brother.
just show this picture because we're not showing the full thing. I could show this without
Well, it's a 23
the
actually. It's
filter.
a 23.
Damn. But hell, Joe, my return bomb hinted at coming back. Really? No way. So what did you say here, Sleepy? Um, you said what you said. She's the bomb one. You understand? You like bomb, hate Lily. Being mean to him. No, it's not that she's just mean to him. It's just that she doesn't really progress as a character. She's still a bitch by the end. She has no real changes that are like meaningful or impactful, and she kind of just stays the same. And she's a bitch. I probably wasn't paying attention to development, but she did get relevant. I'm not saying relevant. Relevant is different from development character wise. She was the most human out of the whole entire arc, even showing off other parts of her side, maybe a rich blonde girl archetype. I mean, does she fit her archetype well and her like, thing? Yes, absolutely. I think she embodies what she is, spoiled. She's a spoiled brat. But I don't really think she changed much from that. I do think she's realistic. I'm not gonna sit here and say she's a bad character, but I just don't like her. Because at the end of the day, what is this tier list? With some input from Adrian, it's mostly my opinions on the character and how much I personally like them. It depends. Should you get a bit better and not underestimate Bomb more? Well, obviously, at a certain point, you can't deny reality, right? If all these people are getting fucked up, like, by Bomb, you can't keep thinking, oh, this guy is weak. At that point, you're just stupid. Like, you can't do that. Well, you can, but you just be dumb. She was kind of thankful for Bomb Save Laura from El Baba. Oh, yeah, fucking stupid El Baba. Fucking Kaiser's dad. What an asshole. Whatever happened to him? Did he die or did he just get his ass beat? I don't remember what happened to El Baba.
Oh, Baba. Yeah, I think he just got his ass beat.
Okay, so he's still alive. Bomb put fist to face. he put belt to ass. Bro, I love that shit. Bomb was really like is turning into that guy, man. This lady, I forgot who her name is, but this stupid assistant, fucking Desmonde, or whatever the fuck her name is, she better watch out, man. She better watch out before Bomb puts more belt to ass. I think the same thing. I think Kieran was more disappointing than Robodon. I feel like I don't even remember what Kieran even did. Like he fought Robodon a little bit, but Robodon fought other people more and he shut off some moves with the, LL Buelo too. But I think Kieran was a massive disappointment, absolutely. He ran away. Yeah, I mean maybe they're saving him. Or maybe he's just a pussy, who knows. He was hyped up though. He was hyped up, but overall, I think that's probably gonna be it for us because it is also pretty late for us too, and I actually have to go and react to like an hour-long thing after this, which is probably gonna make me 2 hours. I'm gonna stay up till like 5 a.m. like I always do. But either way, that's pretty much gonna be it for Talk. So in general, I think it was amazing. I mean, obviously I loved it. Obviously, as I've said, I have my issues with it. Um, I'm not gonna bother re-saying them every time like here, but I think overall the ending of Tog was great. It really just, I just love how it kept proving true. How is SIU going to do this? How is SIU going to do that? And in a way, it's almost easy for him. Like, he did all the hard work, he planted all the seeds. And, like, now the seeds, he's just picking which one to sprout out. So, this is where, I'm very excited, and I low key hope in season 4 he kind of does like something unexpected, kind of like he did with Wong Nan, right? When we started season 2 of Talk, it's like, whoa, who the fuck is this Wong Nan guy? Okay, where's Bomb? What happened to Bomb? And then as time went on, we saw Bomb. We're like, wait, is that Bomb? Obviously it is, but we didn't know for sure. I hope he pulls us on like a roundabout where we just start somewhere random or somewhere crazy. I hope like the beginning has to be crazy. I really hope that shit. Also, what did you say here, Sleepy? She cares about her sister and family, but it showed countless times at the beginning that she did. She even showed general sympathy for Bomb in the arc. Because we're just doing girl talk, they're actually interested in Bomb and what they did. Just want to see. Sorry for the sake about having it. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not like she had zero, but she didn't have enough to ultimately change how she was. Because after all those like instances, I feel like she just went back to normal. There's a Tog Sporkle. I should try that as like name all the characters from season 2 and season 3. Wait, what is a Sporkle? I have no clue what that is. The whole thing took place in like 24 hours. I don't think someone changed that quickly. That's true, but to be fair, like the timing in Tog is weird. Sometimes we go through years and we just skip through it, and then a day lasts for like how many chapters? You're not wrong though, but listen, at the end of the day, I just don't think Lilial or fuck. Wait, which one's the blonde one? Lilial? It
Yeah, well, yeah, you got it. You got it.
okay. Yeah, I don't think Lilial changed enough for my standards. But either way, I mean overall I love Tog, and this is where for the future this is gonna be the hard part now. So for the future, right? Because I know all of us love our Tower of God reading time every week, and I love it too, even though it takes a toll on us. Um, for now, I don't know what we're gonna do. I have to discuss with Adrian. So until otherwise, as always, I'm gonna say keep an eye on the Twitter. But unless otherwise, unless you guys want to pop in the stream and then ask for my opinion like later on, when I form more of an opinion, I'll tell you right now, I don't really know what to do. Right? Most likely, I'm thinking we're gonna take a hiatus just to like rest a bit and maybe prepare and decide what to do. Maybe do some stuff in between Urek before we get started with Urek. We might do like some ideas we've been doing. Definitely not reading season one. I know people want me to do that, and I'm sorry, I don't have time for that yet. Maybe I'll do it in the future, but we'll see. But also, Adrian, remember when we were watching like Tower of God with Vishal, and you're saying there was stuff in season one I was still missing?
Yeah,
What was I missing? Can you tell me
it
that?
was the Maria reveal.
The Maria reveal? I don't understand.
Yeah, like there was like stuff that happened that was set up in season one that doesn't happen till later in season three, and it's just the Maria reveal. That's it.
Wow.
Because she's only seen in season one.
Wow.
That's probably the longest like 500 chapters moment. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Because it's
fuck
literally set up
Maria.
in like episode like 2 or something.
Yeah, yo, Maria could go suck a cock, man. Fuck Maria. But anyway,
All right.
listen, I'll see if I say that when I see her, but chapter a week is long as hell. See, I've been told that, but I've been told also different. We'll see. But
I have an idea for something we could do in between. I could set up a TOG quiz and we could quiz you in front of the chat and see how much knowledge you
oh,
gathered.
really? Okay, see,
Yeah, I could set up a whole thing and we could do something like that. That'd be
dude,
fun.
I like that. And then maybe we can even get Vishal in on it to like
Are
maybe
you
answer some
smarter than a
questions there.
TOG viewer or something? I don't know. Or like maybe I set it up like Jeopardy. I don't
Okay,
know.
listen, I'm like a new guide. Like, how rankers just become rankers? I'm like a fresh ranker now. Like, I just reached the top, man. You gotta give me time to like cook a little bit.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I think I'm fresh though. I think being fresh is also gonna help me because it's like, recent in my mind. But oh,
Mm-hmm.
excuse me.
I'm gonna make the questions hard though. Like they're not gonna be easy.
But is it something I do like if I
It is
know it?
something you'd know. Yeah. It'd be
Okay.
like which one's Shiliel? And then you'd struggle, right? It's
Oh
like a
God, yeah.
50-50.
Honestly, I might.
I know
it's
your weaknesses.
it's been a while. You can't get me with the Poba down and the Lopobia anymore, though. You can't get me with that shit.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, no, so we might do stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll discuss. But for all intents and purposes, unless we specifically say otherwise, and by we, I basically mean me, because I don't know how the fuck you guys are going to get in contact with Adrian. Even though I tell him to respond to the YouTube comments, but he doesn't. I mean, granted, most of
Tell me
them.
that? I didn't realize.
Yeah, I told you. Oh, you could look at the YouTube comments and respond to. You're like, yeah, you don't want to.
Oh, I do read them.
Yeah, which is good. But would I do hero kill in the meantime? Probably not. I'll just be straight up honest. Probably not because
I love Hero Killer though. I might influence him.
yeah, we'll
I'm
see.
a big Hero Killer fan.
We'll see. Because the issue is, what's going on, bro? Damn, bro, you came at the very bare ass end, bro. Fuck. This is the problem with just how things are with me. I'm very mentally sick, and I do things in very very specific and strict ways. And believe it or not, I've actually caught a lot of shit for doing Tower of God, man. Tower of God has led to a lot of people arguing with me about like how I do things because they don't understand how it gets through. And there is a rhyme to my reason, but I'm a very crazy person and things are very specific with me. But regardless, so yeah, for all intents and purposes, we're pretty much not gonna do an Eric chapter unless like to be determined. I don't know if we'll continue doing it on Friday. I don't know if we'll do it on Saturday. I don't know if we'll do it on any day, right? I don't know when we're gonna do it. I don't know when we're gonna start. I don't know if we're gonna do stuff in between. We might not. We probably will. But I think it's good for us to take a break because we've hit a major milestone. We will probably be back. 99%, I'm sure we'll be back. But I just don't know when. I don't want it to be like a college thing where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from college for a year, and then you just never end up going back. But I doubt we'll do that because I do. Oh, you guys have no idea. I want to read that Eric story bad. I don't think we'll do a chapter a week. We'll play it by ear. We'll just see how we feel because we
Hmm.
kind of got into a rhythm even with this. So, I'm sure we'll
I'm
get into
curious
our
to
own
see what
rhythm.
happens once we catch up with the Uruk story, because it's probably going to happen like where
Yeah.
we get to the most recent chapter, like, okay, well, now what? You
Then we
know?
just do a chapter a week. Then it's
Yeah.
perfect. Then,
Well,
like I said, we have more time for recaps in the beginning. We have more time for discussions, and at that point, hopefully, if the viewers aren't ahead with the Raws, which realistically they probably are, we can hopefully do some like fan collaboration. Just think of ideas to be like, oh wow, what if Urek's left nut killed that guy instead of his right nut? Like who knows, right? Man,
mhm.
why does everyone hate the fucking Urek series? But yeah,
That's
for
interesting. Yeah.
for all intents and purposes, we're just gonna take a break and we'll probably do stuff in the meantime. We'll see, but look out for further news eventually. That's
So
basically the
what?
last thing.
So what was your favorite and least favorite moment of season three?
So it's hard. Oh man, this is really hard. So the problem is there's some things that are a lot more recent in my head, right?
Mhm.
So there's certain scenes, and I told you this before, dude. Oh my god, I just love Adori. I can't believe how young she looks. Honestly, if you saw her, Adrian, how old would you think she is?
Like
Like 20s, like
23 or something?
yeah,
Yeah, like
like
somewhere
young
early
20s,
20,
maybe
mid 20.
25 at the most, maybe.
Yeah.
Like she is so fucking pretty. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, now we're good. So yeah, least and most favorite.
You could just say like a high point and a low point. It doesn't have to be like your most, because I know it's kind of hard to do on the spot.
Well, here's what we'll do. We'll look through the pictures, right? Because maybe I could get reminded through there.
Because I already got a good thing for mine. If you want me to go first,
Oh yeah, you can go
maybe.
first while I think about it. Yeah.
Okay. So should I do my least favorite or my more like the one that I like more
Let's start with the
first?
least favorite.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm curious if you agree with this, but my one of my least favorite moments of season three was actually the Dumas fight. I really didn't like it.
Huh?
Yeah,
Which
I was
part?
like, I don't dislike Dumas, and I don't dislike the fact that they're fighting, but I really didn't like how the fight played out. First of all, it was one of those like Tower of God fights where it wasn't very like it wasn't orchestrated very well,
Wait,
although they
wait. When
did
you
try
when
it.
they're in the armor?
Yeah, both when they're in and out of the armor
So
or
just all
whatever.
of
Like,
Dumas in general.
yeah,
Even
at
it's
least the
just
fight that like
just
Bomb
bomb.
and the
Okay.
trio were doing. Yeah,
Okay. So not Dumas versus the branch leaders.
no, that I was okay with. I like that actually, but I didn't like
Hmm.
how it was treated. It felt really weird. But the one thing I did like about it is that like SIU tried to have like more thought in this fight and like try to make it like more like planned out with like the narrator explaining things like, oh, Bomb noticed that he couldn't get close to Dumas and stuff like that. So I thought that was like a good step in the right direction to having like better fight scenes. But in the end, it just felt like sort of meaningless. Like, I don't know. There's something about it that just didn't feel right to me. Like
Hmm.
Bomb would just keep trying and then he'd just keep losing and there
Hmm.
wasn't really much like strategy to it. It was just like, you know, Dumas hits harder type shit.
Yeah,
And
which
then
is
towards the
usually what
end,
happens. Yeah.
towards the end, you think he's going to do something new, and it just ends up being kind of the same thing. Like he just keeps hitting him, and yeah, I don't know. And then Black March ends up saving him with the thing. It's like, oh, aim for the heart, but he never really ended up doing that.
Eh.
It felt weird. I didn't like it that much. So
Mm.
it kind of felt like a slog for me to get through. But one of my favorite moments, on the other hand, and maybe you could predict this, but I really enjoyed Arya's like technique and the fight against White, but when
I'm
Arya was around
I'm
and like using the
surprised that
time
was your
distortion.
favorite. I know you like that because you
Yeah,
mentioned it a lot. You really
maybe.
liked it.
Yeah, maybe like it's not my favorite, but it's definitely one of the more memorable parts for me. I really enjoyed how like her ability interacted with like messing around with White, and like it was a sort of situation where like they couldn't win, but like with her ability, it was kind of like equalizing the field. I thought that was really cool.
Hmm. Apparently, other people also didn't enjoy the Dumas fight. Wow.
Yeah, like it got a lot of setup and it just didn't deliver, right? So like one thing SIU really needs to work on is fight scenes, and I think in the Uruk story, like he's kind of taking things in a better direction. Although there still is some of the same stuff, But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, there's some new instances where like you actually see people planning out. Like it reminds me a lot of like the old days, because I mean these are regulars now, right? So like it's less explosion. So I'm fearful that like as we get further into the Uruk story and we see like more powerful people, that it's going to go back to just like the explosions fighting, you know?
Hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm obsessed with Arya's ability. Whenever I try to bring up something with someone with like Tog, I always try to bring up Arya's ability to like introduce people to like
I
cool shit about Tog. It's like,
I
oh, this
don't know.
person that has this like wristwatch thing, because it's cool. Like the conditions are like so like
I think
it's
you're
very
gonna
strict. Like
like.
you have to attack her, and then she gets like the delayed time.
It's definitely weird, but I think you like that a lot. I think you might just confuse people if you try and like push that onto
Yeah,
them.
it's not a very like it's not it doesn't represent Tog very well, but it's something I personally like a lot about it.
Yeah.
Just how random the ability was.
Okay. So,
Hmm.
this is where I'm gonna struggle because personally, I don't. I just struggle putting things at number one above everything, right? Like I just struggle to
Yeah,
pick like a best out of everything. So
I kind of moved it a little bit. You could just pick a high point because I know it's going to be hard to pick up every single thing that you liked
yeah, I mean, I could
and
tell you
like
the
pick the
ones.
best.
I think the ones I didn't like is just probably a lot of the Yama stuff. Like at first,
Yep.
Yama was cool, and then eventually it just got like uncool. So anytime we got cucked by Yama specifically, I was like, oh man, what the fuck is this? Right? We're just getting cucked. Um, I'm trying to think what else. I mean, in terms of just low points, it's hard. I don't think there were too many low points. It's just when there was like inconsistencies. Llama Fest. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I'd say it was sadly a lot of the stuff with Yama. Maybe even with Kun. I think some of the stuff with Kun was just like it
Oh,
got
the
pushed too
fish
much.
rezzing him I mean, every 10 seconds.
Yeah, like that shit was dumb. I honestly wasn't too much of a fan also of and I don't know if I should say this around you, but I actually wasn't too much of a fan of some of the canine people, like
Hmm.
Coon's little like bodyguard.
What? That was sick, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're number four, you're not really that cool to me. Whatever the hell she was, number four, number five, like whatever. But I think there were good parts. It's just I guess maybe and it's weird too because I asked for more of these, but I feel like we didn't get them right. It was like the intermissions, right? Like in the small time, like when we went from like the cage to the wall of peaceful coexistence, like there was a time where
Hmm.
shit wasn't crazy yet, but it wasn't downtime. It was more just like, okay, we're going from A to B. We're not really resting. We're just like doing things. So it's not like we got like a rest, but it's like stuff still needed to happen, but it wasn't fighting yet. So
Yeah.
I would just say a lot of the stuff like that I didn't really like. Now I'll tell you the stuff I did like, right? Because not too much I didn't like. Oh, the major thing I didn't like, major thing that really fucking pissed me off, and I just remembered it too because I saw him here. The ending of the white fight. The ending of the white
Oh,
fight
good
was
point.
one of the worst forced things I have seen in this series. Like, God, man, they just really wanted Rack and Coon to get something. Like, bruh, ugh. I think that was just like they came out of nowhere. They just fucking like they helped him, even though White was saying like, "Oh man, I can't handle him. He's already past me. Fuck, he's past you, but
Hmm.
you're still keeping up with him." Like I know people sometimes say things that are wrong. The fucking blood Tamara, but still, I just did not like that at fucking all. Like I hated that shit. At least like Rax one made sense, but again, Kun is basically Sweetfish carried. Like I'm sorry, man. This guy is just Sweetfish carried. Regardless, though, my
Hmm.
favorite scenes is obviously when White revealed the thing to Bomb 2 on the opposite end of the coin. That shit was, oh, that shit was good. Seeing Adori here was great. Trauma Ride, offing himself was pretty great. I think the reveal too. One of the best scenes too was fucking and you kind of made it better for me. One of the best scenes was like and Kidu was just talking to Gusting. He's like, "Wait, I didn't do that. It wasn't me." And Gusting's like,
Hmm.
"What?"
Oh, that
Gusting,
was a great reveal. Yeah, that
yeah,
was
because
really good.
he's talking nonsense. I'm like, dude, what is he saying? Like, this is not what happened at all.
You
Don't
know,
worry.
I saw Pagoose mention something about the regulars being out of place. I totally agree with that too. But if there's one moment where it's like the regulars
Hots,
were in out
hots,
of place,
hots.
yeah, yeah, Hots. I was gonna bring it up. Yeah, what
Yeah,
was it?
with Cha.
The body follows what the mind wants, or something like that.
Yeah, I forgot. We
That
even
was
named the
sick.
episode after. That shit was
That
so
was
good.
so sick, and he pulled out the dong blade. Like, he was being tutored by Cha. It was excellent, dude.
And
That was really good,
he
like,
even said like
showcase.
it took a lot out of him. Like there wasn't just like no consequences for like he was tired as shit. It like took everything he
Mhm.
got. Like I felt that shit, man. I knew like Hots was struggling there. I felt it.
Yeah. Very
Like
good at, like,
man,
representation to, like, bring the regulars into the story.
I feel like they do
Human
Hots very
development.
good. Like he's not keeping up, but they try and do him well, and they do him well. They definitely do him
Mhm.
well. Anyway, let me catch up with the chat here. I missed a lot, but uh, so I saw that typical SAU care. I saw that they didn't enjoy Demon Slam. Okay, he was so intent on ending Trom himself and have Trom do it himself, bro. That's so funny, dude. Gusting was another one who just like again in my eyes just like fell flat. That's why I lowered him on the tier list too. But the regs are out of place. Llama is llama, whatever. We know that. Uh, Jinsung had to go. Honestly, yeah. If Jinsung went, I mean, I'm glad he's here, but he's basically here as like I see him as like a retired racehorse at this point. Like, oh look, it's Jinsung, guys. Look, like he's never gonna race again. He's never gonna do what he did again. But I like seeing him. You know, he's not there and doing what I want. But it's kind of he's like a retired horse essentially. That's what I see him as, a retired Uma. But I do agree, him going would have been impactful like crazy though. Do we think Bomb and Anne are going to join and get offered to be revolutionary? I hope Anne comes in the story and is on Bomb's side. This is where I'm scared though, right? Because I thought if V ever came back, he was going to be nice. And I still am on the fence if he's nice or mean because, again, he looks very mean. But when you look at it in reality, he's not that mean. Who is he mean to? The family heads that fucked him? Okay, that's reasonable. Was he mean to anyone else? No. But granted, we just haven't seen him interact with many people either, so he could be mean. We just don't know. So I think we just need more time with V. But the same thing could happen to Anne. What if she's not nice now after everything happened? Who really knows, right? Who really knows? Or what if she's just dead and we just don't know it either? That'd be crazy. We think she's alive, but she's like dead. But I want to see what Wong Nan is doing. I want to see all this shit. But some other favorite moments for me is the white moment, the fucking oh my god, bruh. The fucking hole and crying moment. Like, even though we just mentioned it, I love that moment so much. That moment's so funny. I'm trying to think, what other moment was there in season 3? I feel like so much happened in season 3. God. Was Calvan in season 3 or season 2 more?
I think it was more so in season 3, but
Jesus
he was
Christ.
partially season 2.
Oh
Wait,
my.
actually, I don't think he was in season 2 because it was like last station. I think he arrives late, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm
Yeah.
trying to remember. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. He was barely in season 2. You're right. Yeah. For some reason, I thought he was mostly in season 2. That's how long season 3 was. It's just so long. Oh my lord.
Hmm.
So, you know what one of my main questions is now? Why is Bomb gonna stay at Fug again now, right? Because they really have no real leverage on him. Because, Kuhn and them are allegedly with Gustang. So, well,
Yeah.
we don't know what's gonna happen to them now after we just saw what Adori did. But, I feel like the only reason Bomb would stay is because he wants to. Like, I don't think they could really threaten him per se, right? Like maybe
Yeah, that's a good
Leslie can, but I
point.
don't think Leslie would. But I feel like we keep doing this cat and mouse thing with fucking Fug. It's like he goes back, he leaves. He goes back, he leaves. He goes back, he leaves. Like, bruh, enough with this shit. Anyway,
Hmm.
I think Sweet and Sour is going because temporary supporters and permanent supporters for the arc. I have no clue. Tom showing up was hype for season 3. Same with Gus Tang showing up. I think the family heads were very hype again. I just think Gus Tang fell flat. But I love both of them. But according to Gustang's powers, especially like the like upgraded version of the writing, where if it's in fiction it becomes real, that shit is so fucking ridiculous as OP, and I just feel like it just was not utilized. Like, yeah, he made the real Hephaestus or whatever, but it's like, bro, if someone just writes in the book, there's a monster I think can kill Traumarai, it's like that should be able to kill Traumarai literally by the rules. But I think that power was so OP sounding, and even with the flames too. The flames sounded OP as shit, but I feel like after a point they just became useless. which should be the opposite, because the more Gustang fights you, the more he should understand you.
Mm-hmm.
It honestly feels like a game of rock, paper, scissors now, because it's like, okay, Traumarized Disconnect deletes everything except Blossom's Flames, which deletes that. But then what about Gustang's writing power? Like the ultimate writing power, where it's like anything can be reality at that point. What if he creates flames with that? Or there's flames written in there that are even hotter than Blossom's flames, right? It's like now it's just becoming as like, okay, this is all powerful, but mine counters yours. It's like, okay, it's better than just, I mean, it's kind of the same as it's just stronger. It's just like a little bit extra step, but it's weird. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah,
The family
it
heads
all has
fight
to do with the
skill
power
convoluted.
scaling.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's the best way to say it. You hate Rachel, but her presence this season was underwhelming. Honestly, yeah,
It's a
but I
very good
don't.
point.
I don't mind that. I don't mind her just being more of a background character as long as she's setting things up, which it kind of seems like she is. Like I don't think she's doing nothing, and it's obvious she's making moves. I just
I
don't know
mean,
what she's doing.
I
But
kind of miss her being a huge problem in season 2. Like when she had the treasure hunting man ray thing, and like during
Gusting's pet.
the hidden floor, she got taken to the hidden floor and ended up being like a huge issue for everyone later on.
Yeah. we
It's kind of cool.
still
I like
didn't.
Rachel's like involved in the story.
We still didn't find out anything about fucking Icarus or anything like that. Those are just left there right now.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that like a lot of seeds that were planted this season as well.
Always,
But yeah,
always.
I don't know. I
But
kind of do miss Rachel being in it. She was kind of a pushover
hmm,
this season. But besides the one time she like trapped Kun and like made him read the book in front of everyone,
and that wasn't
that
even
was
really
pretty much
her,
as
I
far
would
as it went.
say.
It was kind of like a prank, yeah. And it didn't really do much.
I
Like,
think that was more either like Gustang or Belrier, like also like making it
yeah,
like,
and Rachel just tagging along to laugh at the absurdity of it or whatever.
yeah. I don't mind this as long as there's like a good payoff with it. Like as long as like Rachel's getting set up for more stuff, I don't mind having a cooldown on her as long as like eventually the stuff that comes out is going to be like even crazier. Because as time goes on,
Hmm.
she has to be doing crazier shit. I think the
Yeah.
craziest shit that she kind of has and is really kind of underutilized right now is just Emily. Like Emily is still there. We do see glimpses of her, but it's like I feel like Emily's just like a back thought now. Like she has control of Emily and she's barely using it for like anything. But I guess we're kind of past that with where what we were dealing with. What we were dealing with didn't really necessarily need Emily too, but it kind of seems
Hmm.
like they set up Emily as this like overarching thing that's always there, and then when they did that, they showed it being there, but then they kind of forgot about it, even though it is still supposed to be all there for everyone. So it's like fucking kill that bitch already. Oh my god. You know what's crazy, bro? You say Trash Dorsey, but how the fuck was she number one on the poll, man? That shit still baffles me. If
Yeah.
me, if me and Adrian can see or add one thing you guys want in Tog, what would it be? Personally, sincerely, technically, Snake Master's child and never once when I want Lily and Sheila to do a fusion dance? What the hell? I don't know if one of them has to die for them to be so bad. But you really love the twins, Sleepy. That's crazy. So, I would say one thing I want to see or get added into Tog. Oh God, it's hard. I would just say kind of right now, because just because it's fresh, I want Bomb to just have like more rage moments where people are scared. I just want that in general. Like what happened with Uruk was great. That's one of my favorite things, and I think I got it from like low key like One Punch Man or just other anime where there's like an OP character like Gojo, for instance, right? I think Gojo has done extremely well story wise, even though a lot of the time he's also not done well. I'm not gonna say he's perfect, but I just love characters and similar to the family heads too. But again, I feel like the family heads eventually like I don't want to say they lost their aura, but there's sometimes where I'm just thinking like, okay, the family heads are saying shit and people are just like doing bullshit. It's like it needs more of an impact, but this is where I just want to have like an anime rage moment where it's like, okay, now V's coming out, now you fucked up, now you're gonna get belt to ass, like hardcore. Like I just want like my favorite shit is like in Bleach, White Ichigo came out. In Naruto, Nine Tails Naruto came out. Like when those shits came out, you knew you were about to see some crazy animation, some crazy fighting, nuts to butt fucking action. I just want more shit like that. One of my favorite, I can tell you one of my other favorite scenes. Honestly, not from season 3, but from season 2, when they were
Hmm.
about to go on the Hell Train, and Rachel's
Yeah.
like, "Nah, I'm leaving." Bomb lost it. Bomb was like, "No, you're not," and that was like when it was still nice. Bomb, like that was when Bomb was like still like a good kid. Like Bomb said, "No, I want to talk to you. Like you're not leaving here. Like I'm making you stay." And I'm like, "Damn, Bomb had enough." And what happened? He fucking like 1v9 their asses. Well, remember when fucking like Bulbasaur fucking went in and Bulbasaur was kind of giving him the claps, and then Bomb just turned up and was like, "No, fuck you."
Mm-hmm.
Like he really just went in and it was him versus the whole squad and Bomb just lost it. He was like, "You're staying here. I'm making you stay here. You're gonna answer my questions." I'm like, "Yeah, Bomb. Yeah. Fuck that bitch. Yeah." Like I was like, "Let's fucking go, bro." And then they started realizing, like, wait, this guy's a problem. I was like, "Yo, that shit was so fucking cool,
Mm-hmm.
man. God, it was so
Then they
cool."
had a throwback to when Rachel pushed him in season 1. He pushed him off
Yeah,
again.
she pushed him again, and that more just mentally broke him again. But
Mm-hmm.
listen, do him once, shame on you. Do him twice, shame on him. He didn't. She didn't get him a third time. I hope. I think
Yeah, the thorn popped off during that scene too. Like it was exploding on his back.
that shit
Crazy.
was so cool. Like visually, it was great. Lore wise, it was just
Mm-hmm.
great. Aura wise, it was just great. Oh my god. Anyway, if you had to pick a princess text, serve up or Anne, you feel like you have more vacation days. Oh my god. If I had to pick a princess text, I'm so confused, Sleepy. I'm a little confused. Trash Doshi surviving blast near trauma gusting. Yeah, I thought that was a little stupid too. Yeah. Baraka versus Yuri, Evan had to protect the regulars. Yeah, exactly. Yes, perfect. That's a perfect like thing of just how like the power scan kind of went crazy. I also had the order of psychopathic abuse administrator ex-boyfriend. So, oh my god. I mean, we'll ignore the bad parts. But either way, I completely agree, Pro. Like, I think there was a lot of issues just power wise, too. And it's kind of hard because you write yourself into corners when you just glaze things a little too hard and you make the scale too crazy, which I think SIU definitely did, even with the rankers. Because now that we're dealing with high rankers are sometimes doing things that I think rankers just do. But it is what it is. But either way, we're at the 4 hour mark. I'm going to cut it here. I think we had enough time to talk about all these stuff, say our stuff and everything. With that, though, this officially concludes season 3. It's been great. It's been lovely. We thank everyone for watching. We thank everyone for coming by live and hanging out with us, watching it with us. Hopefully, we'll come back soon to do God knows what. And again, unless you hear something different, don't expect us here next Friday. Potentially, we'll see. But either way, we hope everyone enjoyed. At this point, I'm not even going to say check my Twitter because, again, I don't know when we're coming back. But if you want to see more of me, I stream mostly every day at Twitch TV/Tecnics channel. So you can watch me there, and maybe hopefully sometimes Adrian will be there too. But either way, that's going to be it. I'll try and answer anything left maybe in the comments afterward. But that's about it for us. We hope everyone enjoyed. We hope everyone has a good one. If any last words, Adrian, as the final episode of season 3?
Looking forward to Ureg.
Yeah! Have a good one, everyone. Enjoy.